that working now? Alright. Hi. My mic wasn't detected. I don't know what the word for it was. Well, hi, hello, guys. Hello, hello. I woke up early today. Waffle Spawn, hello. I woke up early today. Y'all fucking... Yo, oh, my sleeping schedule has been fucked. Again. What's new? But I actually woke up early today. I woke up at like 10 a.m. today. Which is fucking sweet, considering like what? Whatever time did I wake up like 2 days ago? Like 5 p.m.? Hi, Waffle. Hi, Sims. Welcome to the stream, my dudes. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? My mic's good. Audio is kind of quiet. Let's bring it back up. Bing bong. Hello, Senior Fruity. Hello, hello, my dude. Should I say your name? I don't know. Should I just call you by username or should I just say your name out loud? I don't know. Let's see. How you guys been? What was the last time I streamed? Mood, to be honest, I slept from like 1 to 8 p.m. yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah. It's also like Thanksgiving weekend, or like Thanksgiving week, so I can imagine a lot of people like off from like school and stuff. Man. Welcome back from convention. Or as I call them, the Sweaty Smelly Nerd Fest. Actually, dude, now that you mention it, I didn't smell any BO when I was at the convention. That might mean what else also might be a contributing factor is that I was behind I was behind my booth for the most part, but also because it was cold. It was in Portland, Oregon. So it was pretty cold outside, so maybe that helped with reducing BO. People aren't really too sweaty. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was really nice. Speaking of, I don't know if I should go this far. Because this is kind of far into the... Oh, that's not safe for work art. Okay, I gotta be really careful with what I click. It was cold, so I got to wear. Oh, that's huge. I got to wear some of my winter clothing. Hold on. Okay, hold on. These files are huge. Let me show you guys the clothing that I wore, cause I actually got to wear winter clothing. Hold on, cause I really like fall and winter aesthetic in terms of like. Oh shit! Hold on. Is it this key? Is it control? I think, was it for one program, it was either Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint. Not Clip Studio Paint, shit. Clip Studio Paint. I haven't used that in fucking years. Wait, no, yeah, Clip Studio Paint. I was thinking Paint Tool Sai. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Go back to what I said. It was either Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop, where like, if you resize an image in order to maintain its aspect ratio, you gotta hold Shift. But I think in most other like situations, it's supposed to be like Control. So I'm used to pressing Shift. Probably is Clip Studio Paint. But I got to wear like my freaking winter clothing because it was really cold in the area, which is really nice. And if you're familiar, I live in Florida, so it's freaking warm. And granted, it's a bit cooler now that it's like winter. It's November, so it's a bit cooler. But I don't think it's cool enough for me to wear like the clothing that I like. You can see, oh my god, this photo's fucking huge. How huge is this photo? Jesus fucking Christ. You see like the amount of shrinking I'm doing. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. Goddamn. Alright. Yeah, I got to wear my freaking little winter clothing. My fall winter clothing this convention because it was so cool. Hell yeah. Are they different aspect ratios? I think so. Okay. I'm gonna use different image aspect ratios for that one. The photo the size of Alaska for fucking real. Jeez. Goddamn. Sorry, my phone went off. Maybe I should like put my phone on vibrate. That's probably a good idea. But sometimes people message me, they're like, oh, you're doing this one thing on stream. Oh, this one thing on stream. You should probably not. I'm like, oh shit. Thank you, dude. Thank you for listening. So maybe I should have my phone alerts on. I don't know. Oh. Waffle says, I feel like the gaming areas of anime conventions are always the worst with smelly. I wouldn't know how the gaming area in this convention was because I didn't go to the gaming area at all. Dude, whenever I go to table at conventions, I generally stay in a very select amount of places because I'm only tabling. So it's like, and also by the time I'm done tabling, a lot of places are like closed. Was she doing something on stream she shouldn't be? No, McDonald. Yeah. Like one time on my first IRL stream when I was at Metrocon, I was wearing a tank top, and I wasn't being careful enough, but I put like my microphone attachment, like my little clip-on microphone on like. I think originally, like, on my bra and my tank top, I had my bra and my tank top sandwiched between the clip. And that was, like, dragging my bra down. Which is not good. Yeah! Oh, the showing of the booba. Oh, I remember. Exactly. So, one time I was like, okay, I don't want my freaking bra popping down, possibly freaking giving a nip slip. Shit, thank you for subbing! I didn't want to possibly have it give a nip slip, so I just attached it to my tank top, but that dragged my tank top down, so my bra was showing. And then some message be like, hey, your bra, like, a majority of, like, your one cup is showing. I'm like, oh shit, sorry, my bad. Thank you, dude. So maybe I should keep alerts on my phone. Cute outfits is Jasmine. Thank you. I like dressing up and stuff. I like showing it off. I like clothing. Anyways, okay. So, my mom. Oh man, was there any other instances that involved like the weather back when I was there? Oh man, it was kind of. I remember one. I think was it the first night of the convention, like day one. Because I flew in the day before, because I want some time to set up, the day before, because the convention was a Friday through Sunday thing, so I flew in on Thursday to set up a bit of my booth, and I think on Friday I went out to eat with Lily. If y'all watched some of my other streams. Lily Lyko. She was there. We got to hang out. We actually first met at Kumoricon, the same convention, but I met her the first time I went, which I believe was in 2019. So we got to meet again this year. It's hella fun. But when we were getting dinner, we were walking over to where we were gonna eat. And it was pretty cold, and I think with my mask, like, when you wear your mask, and if you wear glasses, like, if you breathe, sometimes your breath, like, hits, like, the bottom of your glasses. That was hitting it pretty hard. It got to the point where I was outside, and, like, we were walking, and my whole glasses was, like, fogged up. It was fogged up, and I couldn't see where I was walking. I'm like, I should probably check where I'm walking. I should probably take it off, so I can see where I'm walking. Yeah, there were mask mandations for the convention, which I am actually very happy with, because it's a big convention, man. It's a big convention. A lot of people are there, so like there's some comfort in knowing that people are masked up and stuff. So, but yeah, I took it off when I was outside or walking to the freaking food place. Anyways, I feel like if I keep talking right now, I'm gonna go over the place. So I feel like I should start off with like the start of my trip and go chronologically, because I'll pretty easily like jump from one thing to the other. So you already see I kind of already did that with my outfits. Kind of already did that. Where is it? This one? Yeah, but this outfit's the one on Thursday. This is what I arrived in. This is what I flew in. Nice layer. Oh my god, nice cool weather. I can layer. I can fucking layer. Some little trip photos. Little trip photos. Was this my first flight? Was this my first flight? Yeah, my first flight. I believe. I had a pretty early flight. I believe... What time did I leave in the morning? Like 7? I think it was like a 7 a.m. flight. It was pretty early in the morning. Oh, man! Woo! Oh, for context. Heckin'... Speaking of that heckin' flight. It's already passed by now, but I believe there was like a typhoon or like some kind of storm that was coming into my state when I was, about to fly out to the convention. So I was really, really worried that the flight would, or the storm would cancel my flight. I was really scared. I feel like if it did cancel my flight, I feel like if I told the convention, they would probably understand. They would understand, but like, I still obviously I don't want to miss the convention. You know what I mean? Even if it's like a day, that's like one day where I miss the convention. There's only 3 days to the con, so I'm like, please, I don't want to miss it. So, my original flight was actually canceled. My original flight at around 7 a.m. was canceled, and they automatically like rescheduled me for another flight later that day. And I believe they automatically reschedule you, but you can log in like to the app or like online and be like and actually choose a flight, an alternative flight if you want to, or just continue to go with the automatic flight they gave you. And of course I'm like, I would like to get an early flight because the flight I got was like later in the day, and I would like to arrive to the convention early, just so I can do some errands. So I can like get change and stuff and, set up my booth a bit and what. So I was hoping to get a morning flight because, I was already awake. I stayed up the whole night. I stayed up the whole night before packing, and I had a packing list and everything. But that wasn't enough apparently because I forgot my most of my stickers and magnets at home. I forgot like my 3-inch stickers and magnets at home, which really sucked ass. I felt, oh man, when I realized that at the hotel when I was unpacking a bit, the freaking, and like I blanked out at that moment. I'm like, oh, I don't remember packing. I don't remember packing my stickers. I blanked out for like a good like 10 minutes. I was like processing that shit. So, but back to where we're going. Back to the start, because I'm gonna go all over the place if I continue that thought process. But yeah. So I stayed up the night before since I would have to leave for the flight around 4 a.m. Because generally, I think a good safe bet that people recommend to arrive to the airport is like 2 hours before your flight. So because my flight was around 7, I wanted to leave around 4 because like. The airport is around like an hour drive from me ish. Take care, Sam. Thank you for joining. McDonald says, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mish, but Mishy, it's a packing list for a reason. Yeah, I packed everything but my stickers and like my house slippers. I forgot to pack slippers for for when I walk around the hotel room. So I just walked around in my freaking like my regular shoes." Which is fine for the most part, but when like when I'm like undressed and I'm wearing like pajamas and then putting my feet into like my normal shoes and walking around the room just to do one thing, it's kind of annoying. I forgot to bring my house slippers. I like doing that. I wear house slippers in my own house, and then especially at hotels because like hotel floors are probably dirty. But anyways, yeah. So my flight was canceled and then rescheduled automatically, and I was like, obviously I want an earlier flight, so let's see what's available. And I think the flights were getting picked real quickly because when I was rescheduling the flight, I'd be like, okay, this one's like 8 a.m. in the morning, I'll pick that. And then when I click it, it'd be like, oh, there's a technical issue, and then please try again, and I'll go back, and then I check, and the flight's gone. So I think people were real quickly like choosing that flight. So I'm like, ah, shit. I had to get like a later flight. I'm like, okay, so I chose one that was relatively not too late, but also not as early as I'd like, probably like in the afternoon. So I got that. But thankfully, it still let me reschedule the flight because I'm like, wait. Okay, I got a reschedule flight, same airport, but can I reschedule a flight to a different airport? Can I fly with a different airport? So I checked, and I found an airport that's closer to me with the early flight. And I fucking booked it like real quick. I'm like, okay, like of course I don't want to book it like right away. Like as soon as I see it, I grab it because I like to double check. As you can tell, I like to double check because apparently I didn't do that with my stickers. I left that at home. But I double checked. I'm like, oh, this airport is closer to me, and it's still the 7 a.m. flight. So I grabbed it. And I managed to be able to still fly out really early. And I got an airport that's closer to me. So I got to leave just like 30 minutes later. So I had a bit more time to pack and stuff. So fucking pog. It's fucking pog. Sweet. It's hella sweet. So I made it. I got to my flight. I think my first stop was Atlanta, Georgia. Which is above Florida, I believe. Cheating the system. I've never thought of rebooking another airport, says McDowell. Well, now you guys know. I don't know if it's every airport, every airline, but that was Delta. I used Delta. I think generally I use Southwest for flying to conventions, but I think this flight specifically was cheaper to go through Delta. The nice thing about Southwest with convention flying is that they give you 2 free checked-in bags, which is really good for like when you table, obviously, because you have a bunch of shit with you. So, and Southwest is like a very common one for artists. That's a very common one, at least for the States. I don't know about the countries, but in the States, it's a like artist favorite to my understanding. So I chose Delta. I don't know about other airlines, but that was the case for Delta. I don't know if that's gonna apply each time. If you guys get a flight and it gets rescheduled, I don't know. But yeah, thankfully, the storm didn't affect that airport. Weirdly enough, because like the airports are close enough. The airports are relatively close, but you know the flight on one airport was canceled, but the flight in the other airport was still available. So I don't know what the situation is there, but it was available and I took it and I was safe. So you know I ain't gonna argue. So there was only one stop. From Florida to Georgia, Atlanta, or is it Atlanta, Georgia, something like that. I'm not very good with those memorizing stuff. And then it went straight to Portland, Oregon. So did I get any sleep in? No, I stayed up the whole night before packing because I had to leave at like 4 a.m. anyway. So I stayed the whole night packing, and then I only got like, I think 3 hours of sleep on the plane because I was like, okay, I'll stay up the whole night. I'll just pack and I'll sleep on the plane. But I didn't really sleep on the first plane because the first trip was like only an hour-ish long. So I'm like, yeah, I didn't really sleep on that flight. But I slept on the second flight, which was around 4 hours long. So I got like 3 hours of uninterrupted. Oh no. 3 hours of interrupted sleep. I got 3 hours of interrupted sleep. So I wasn't that well rested that time. Senior Fruity says you don't sleep well. I sleep. I get my 8 hours. It's just a really shitty times. And there was a bit of a layover, a bit of time on my layover, so I got some pizza. The pizza was pretty good. It was a weird system. Like you can order. You're able to order at online. You're only able to order online, either through like the kiosk they had, or like on your phone. You can scan like a QR code and you can order online. And I ordered online, and unfortunately, they didn't have like the bundled meals. Like there's meals that like show up on the you know the screen menu. You see it like at the top. You see they have like the regular menu, the regular items in the menu, and then they have like a deal. And I didn't see the deal on like the online order. So I'm like, oh, that sucks. So well, I'll, you know, I gotta pay a bit extra. I don't get to save, but oh well. And then when I ordered, they didn't give me a number. They're just like, hey, here's your order. Okay, well, you'll receive it shortly. I'm like, I don't, it doesn't have a number. Like, how am I supposed to know when my order's done? How am I supposed to know? And I'm just waiting there. I'm just like, I'm like constantly looking. I'm like, are they gonna call? Did he call? Like, how am I supposed to know my order's ready? And they were calling. I can't really hear them because, you know, the airport's loud and shit. And I don't know if they're calling me, but after some time, I went up to them anyway, and I was like, is my order ready? And then the customer service weren't the most attentive people. They weren't the most attentive. Cause I got my food. Yeah, I got my food. But then I ordered like a fountain drink. So I got my pizza, and then I was waiting like near the fountain drink area for my fountain drink. And then it took like a good like 5 to 10 minutes to like finally be like, you need something? And I'm like, yeah, I got a fountain drink. I got a fountain drink, can I get that? And they're just like, just take a bottle of soda. I'm like, okay. I waited like 5 to 10 minutes for that. I feel like it was a decent wait. I feel like it was a decent wait. And 5 to 10 minutes is not that bad, but when I have my food waiting and like my food's getting cold, I'm like, please, I just want a drink. I just want a drink. But they weren't the most attentive people there. But you know, I'm not gonna get too pissy about it. I don't know, I don't know if they have a rough day, maybe their service is just not the best, but I got my food. I eat my food. And then I had some leftovers, of course, because I always have leftovers. Almost always have leftovers, because I eat so little. At least you didn't have to wait 3 hours for pizza. Biff, is that does that come from personal experience, Biff? That sounds very specific. Hi, Taco. Welcome. I'm not venting. Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. No. What was going on there? Did you order through like Uber Eats or something? Or like online order? And I feel like pizza's like one of the few places you expect for them to actually deliver, like not locally, like deliver through them. Like they don't use like a third-party service to deliver, like the pizza service delivers. They've been doing that for a while. That's been like a standard, at least for the States, to my knowledge. I don't know about elsewhere, but in the States it's pretty common for a pizza place to deliver pizza themselves. Senior Fruity says, I had to wait an hour for KFC in an empty restaurant when we quote unquote were nipping out between lectures. Oh, Jesus Christ. How long was there, like, how long did you have in between your next class? I like your ghost kitchens. Is that what they're called? Is that like an actual thing? Is that a term for something? No, was at a restaurant with a friend, waited an hour, I think. They came out and dropped it. Oh, well, the wait continued. Like 3 hours to the next lecture, but still. Yeah, like you don't know how long it's gonna take. You don't know until you get the food, you know what I mean? But oh my god, yeah. Just like, my food's getting cold. I don't want it. But I got my drink. Did I burp? Okay, I'm gonna trust you guys. I didn't even notice it. I'm gonna trust. Thank you for noticing. So I packed my food away, and I packed my food away. The packaging was weird. The packaging was really weird because like they put the pizza on like this corrugated sheet, and then they put that corrugated sheet of pizza like into a paper bag. which is really weird. You know, like the kind of like some like merchandise bags. Does that make sense? It's similar to that. I'm like, this is really weird packaging. The oil got all over the bag, so I'm like, why do you use these corrugated like sheets? Why don't you use like paper plates? I don't know. And there's probably other shit behind that, but like, it is what it is. But like, they put it on a little corrugated sheet, and then they put the freaking pizza into like a bag like this. It wasn't exactly like this. It was bigger, and it was like white, and it had like the pizza store's branding on it. But like, put it on that sheet and then put it into like a little paper bag. It was really weird. It was really weird. Sim says, Michi, if you still have the bag, use it to make art. Ah man, that bag was oily. Like, I know I keep around a lot of like packaging and stuff. Boxes and like bags to reuse and stuff. I do that a lot. I do that a lot, but I'm not gonna carry around like a really greasy one. That's where I'm like, no, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. So yeah, I stored the pizza away, and then got on my flight, and I got to the airport. The airport, I think it was like around noon when I got to the airport, noon to 1, and I feel weird having this picture of a bag up my stream. I'm gonna put it back to the freaking pizza place. Ah, Jesus Christ. Jesus fuck. There you go. Okay. So I got my pizza, I got to my flight, I slept on my flight. That's when I get my 3 hours of uninterrupted sleep. That was my sleep for the night. That was supposed to last me that day. But thankfully, at least it wasn't wasn't the day of the con, like, when I had to table. So, I got to Portland, Oregon around, like, 1 p.m. Like, noon to 1 p.m.-ish time. So, I had a pretty decent amount of time ahead of me. I had a lot of bags. Oh, man. I should have thought about it. It makes sense. But I brought my tripod with me to stream at the convention. It was it was a decent hassle to bring that tripod with me, and I only ended up streaming for like 2 hours at the convention. The whole time I was there, I streamed for 2 hours, and I brought my whole tripod with me for that. My God. Oh well. At least I was prepared. If I did want to stream, I was prepared. But when I was checking in to the airport and I was checking in my bags, I had 2 bags. I had one big luggage. Then I had like a carry-on size luggage. I had a separate like smaller like bag to hold. A bag that I can hold or put around my body. I had my backpack, and then I had my tripod. And the tripod counted as a carry-on, and I can only have one carry-on and one personal item, which was my backpack. So I had one extra bag. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, do I have to pay for this one? But thankfully, the person at the desk was like, oh, I'll just check in and complimentary this time. I'm like, oh, thank you. So thankfully, I was able to check in 3 bags. I mean, one of the bags is pretty small. But like, I'm like, I should have just put all that. I should have just got a bigger bag instead of getting like a carry-on size bag. I should have just got like a bigger bag and put all my shit in there. But you live and you learn. But yeah, so I did all that. And then when I arrived in Portland, it was annoying having to carry all those bags. I don't know how artists do it. There's so much shit you gotta carry. I need to downsize my display, so I don't have to carry as much. I really need to do that. I got like one of those. I got one of those like carts that they have at airports. I think I paid like $6 for the cart so I can drag my luggage. I dragged it like maybe less than like how much? Maybe like 1 block down. Like 1 block down. I paid $6. to carry my luggage on a car for like 1 block, and then I arrived at the tram, which I'm like, oh, that was kind of a waste of money. I thought the tram was much further away. What am I thinking? Is that the Seattle airport? Oh, I might be okay. So I got the cart for my luggage because I thought the the public transport, the tram, would be really far away. Because I remember the tram being really far away. It was a decent walk from the gates to there. At least I remember being that way, but that wasn't at the Portland airport. That was in Seattle, Washington, when I went to Kumoricon. That was a decent walk. So I think I went with under the impression I would make that same walk, but I was in the Portland airport, so it was a really quick walk. So, you know, you learn from your mistakes. But I paid $6, and it was like really fast. And like, if I knew it was that close, I wouldn't have paid $6 for the goddamn cart. But oh well, it helped a little bit, cause like, dude, there were so many bags for me to carry. It was so annoying that like, when I got home, like some parts of my hands were red. Some parts of my hands are red, and they were kind of like, my skin was kind of raw from just the amount of shit I had to bring. It was really annoying. That's why I need to downsize my display. I need more prints. But anyways, don't pay $6. Have a friend spend even more for flights to help you carry more. I mean, I was Kana wanted to go to help me, but the flight was like $500, and then the hotel was like another like almost 200. So like that's like around $700 for travel alone, and Kana couldn't afford that, so Kana didn't go with me. So yeah, but I am gonna table at Sec Anime in early January, and the flights seem much cheaper. I still haven't booked it. I should probably do that tonight. I should probably book my flights tonight. But Kana's gonna go with me because the flights are much cheaper. I think it was like around 300 to 400 there and back, thankfully. So it's much cheaper. And Kana wants to hang out with friends in the area because we used to live in California. So Kana wants to go like to drive down or like take a train down to their friends and hang out there. So but anyways, yeah, I went to the heckin' tram, and oh my god, public transportation in the States! Yo, public transportation! Yeah, no, not here! You're gonna drive everywhere, but oh my god, being able to get onto a tram and go directly to my location, where going down directly to my location for only like what? How much was a tram? I think like Reflex Shot, thank you for subbing! Thank you! Ah, man, it was like $2.50? $2.50 for, I think, like, was it 1.5 hour, like, ticket? I think you can use as much as you want. I think is whatever, like, transport you can use within, like, an hour and a half, I think. You pay $2.50 and you can use public transportation as much as you want in an hour and a half. Which I thank fucking God. So thank fucking God. So got a little tram and what my luggage? My fucking luggage. My fucking luggage there. I didn't have to get an Uber. I didn't have to get a Lyft. I didn't have to pay like $16-$20 to do all that. I just had to pay $2.50. $2.50 to get to the convention center. Straight to my freaking hotel. Straight to my hotel. Like as soon as you exit, like the stop, you see the hotel. You're right in front of the hotel. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Oh, so nice. But weirdly enough, like, I guess maybe not weirdly enough, but the tram did stop behind the hotel, and I had to walk around with my heavy ass luggage trying to figure out where the entrance was. And dude, I was like gasping for air I was gasping for air trying to freaking find the goddamn entryway to the hotel. Like, all these luggages are so fucking annoying. I feel like if I didn't have my backpack, lugging all my luggages would be so much easier. But because my backpack was heavy, oh, it made things so much worse. McDonald's public transportation in the US, Michi lying. Dude, for real? For real, oh my god. Like, there's no public transportation here. It's such a freaking poor structure, poor, like, lackluster, that's the word. It's such a lackluster system. Unless you live in, like, a city, to my understanding. Unless you live in a city, then the public transportation's good. But if you don't, then, like, you know, you're shit out of luck. Go fuck yourself. But thankfully, you know, the convention center and airport are pretty, like, common areas for people to go through. So thankfully, at least Portland, they had a tram directly to the convention center. I'm like, thank fucking God. I'm so happy I managed to get a hotel right next to the con. Weirdly enough, I wasn't accepted into the initial, like, round of artists for this convention, but I did manage to get off the waitlist. That happened both years. I tabled at this convention back in 2019, and I got off the waitlist for both. So usually hotels run out pretty quickly. At least, like, hotels they have a discount with the convention, because typically, in my experience, conventions usually can provide you some kind of discount with the hotel, but of course there's a limited. They can only give out so many, like, discounted rooms, so you can book a hotel outside that, you know, convention block, I guess, but, like, you pay more. So even though I got off the wait list, so I had to book a hotel later than, like, most of the artists. Thankfully, there were still, like, a few rooms left over that I managed to snag one, thankfully. So I got a hotel that was right next to the convention, so it was really helpful for the convention discount. It was really sweet, really really nice. Oh, back to my luggage. You know how if you've been to the airport, you probably know that the airport handles a lot of luggages, and they're not too careful with it, which makes sense because they have a lot of luggages to you know, quickly get by. So if you're not careful with how you pack your items, if you have something fragile in there, that shit can break. Just how they, like, throw around luggages, which I don't blame them for necessarily, but, you know, if you're not careful, your shit can break. So what I usually do when I table at conventions is that I carry all the fragile stuff in my backpack, which is pretty annoying. Like I said, when I mentioned that, how, like, my backpack was heavy, and that was, like, I think the biggest issue when it comes to lugging all my luggage around, because it adds a lot of weight to your back, and then you're lugging around all these luggages. It's pretty annoying. But I think it's, y'all, the friggin' one of the fragile items. I feel like I don't want to skip out on it. Like, it's annoying to bring around, but I really don't want to skip out on it. But the like, glass jar with a rainbow dash in it, I don't want to. It's such a fragile item. I have to be careful with it. But I want to bring the glass jar with me. You guys, the extra work I have to do to bring this goddamn glass jar to conventions. It is very important to me. It's part of my branding at this point. It's a fucking jar. I had to be careful with it, y'all. So I have that in my backpack. I'm just bringing that around behind. I'm just bringing that around. It didn't break. Thank God it didn't break. I'm thinking of, like, maybe if I can find like a plastic jar that heavily mimics a glass jar, maybe that would help me a whole lot. Without it, no, because, like, glass is fragile. That's one thing. But if it does break, it's freaking dangerous. That's another thing. So if I can find a plastic jar that looks like a pretty close to a glass jar, that'd be really helpful. I need to actually look for that. I need to do that. But yeah, the important thing was safe. It was safe. I like this jar. I got a secondhand. I got it at a thrift store. It's a decent size at a thrift store. Yeah. I like my little thrift store finds. Yeah, I like getting some cool stuff at thrift stores. Not only because like secondhand, like environmental reasons, but also it's like that money. Like, oh, I got a good deal. I don't know. I don't know. There's something about it. I am the demographic for thrift stores, man. I'm a fucking hoe for that shit. Anyways, I gotta show you the hotel, dude. The hotel was really nice. The hotel was pretty sweet. This was the Hyatt Regency, I believe. The Hyatt Regency, which is the hotel that's right next to the convention center. It was the partnering hotel, so they were holding some events for the convention. I believe they had like, I think mahjong. They had like, you know, mahjong. They had like this late night bar, which wasn't actually a part of a bar. It was like this like big room that they kind of converted into a bar by probably bringing in some kind of like tables and stuff and whatnot. So I don't know if they had like a sink. I feel like they had to like makeshift, like bring in like a portable sink and stuff. I don't know, but it wasn't like a proper like set up bar where they had like sinks installed into the room and whatnot. It was like, we have an open room. We have an open room, so let's make it into a bar room the best we can, and kind of thing. But anyways, but yeah, that was a partnering hotel, so they had some, not only like, you know, discounted rooms for the attendees, but they also had events going on at the hotel. So fun. Oh my god, the Yakuza completion memories are flooding back. I never done like, is this like the real estate shit that happens in Yakuza? I didn't do the real estate shit in Yakuza 0. I did not. I didn't get around to that. I kind of want to play Yakuza 0 on stream. I didn't actually play Yakuza 0. I watched a friend of mine play Yakuza 0. He played 0, and that's when he got me into it, because he's like, yo, I think you like this character. Like, I think you like this character. I think you like Kiru. He's a good boy. And I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, show me. I love Kiru. I love Kiru so much. Oh, he's so good. I love my little good boy. My little good boy. I'm a simp for Kiru, man. Yeah, anyways. He played 0, I watched. I played Kiwami. Wait, he played Yakuza 0, I watched. I played Kiwami and he watched, and now he's playing Kiwami 2, but we haven't even finished that one because we couldn't. It's not as good. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like Kiwami and Kiwami 2 are remakes of the first 2 games, so makes sense when you start from Yakuza 0. You start from that good game, and then you go back to the original ones, where the Kiwami and Kiwami 2 are pretty faithful remakes. So, obviously there's gonna be quality. There's gonna be a jump in quality, but we haven't finished Kiwami 2 yet. No. Anyways, but yeah, this is our hotel, and it's nice. But the one thing that sucked about this hotel, which I didn't get a photo of, is that the bathroom didn't have a door. The bathroom didn't have a door, y'all. Like, because with a lot of hotels, generally speaking, from my experience, there would often be a hallway, and then a bathroom to your left and right, and then at the end of the hallway there would be the room. That's what I experienced with a lot of like hotels, at least at conventions. And then generally, you would want a door that separates the bathroom from the hallway, so people can enter the room. People can enter the room without, disturbing the bathroom. But the bathroom didn't have a dedicated door. There was a door technically, but it cut off the bathroom. I mean, the door cut off the bedroom from the hallway and the bathroom. So, if someone was taking a shower and they walked out to the bathroom, they're changing, and someone walked into the room from the outside, you could possibly catch someone like ass out naked, because there was no fucking there's no dedicated bathroom door. There was a door that separated the bedroom from the hallway and the bathroom. but nothing to separate the bathroom from everything else. So, yup, that's a bit. You know, if someone walked in on me, I want to be upset. Waffle says help the homies dry off for real. For real. Oh god. But yeah, so anytime I entered the hotel, I would like slowly open the door and be like, yo, is anyone using the bathroom? And they'd be like, no. And I'm like, okay, I can walk in. I have to make sure like no one's taking a shower when I walk in. So yeah, I did share the hotel with 3 other people. That's usually the case with hotels and at conventions. Usually like people try to get like a double bed room and then share the room between 4 people. I preferably try to share a room with females for obvious safety reasons, especially when it comes to the bed. Sometimes I feel like on like a personal level, I'm chill with a lot of dudes. I feel like in terms of like personality wise and how I get along with them, I feel like I get along with dudes better. But like if I know them if I know them a decent amount, I don't mind like sleeping in the same bed, but it's mostly like a safety thing. I don't wanna sleep in the same bed with like a random guy, if that makes sense. Dude, I'm a stick. I'm a fucking stick. So I don't wanna sleep in the same bed as a random guy. So thankfully this room is all female, thankfully. And weirdly enough, we didn't plan this at all. But two of the people that roomed with me, they ended up being right next to me at the artist alley. They were tabling right next to me, which was not planned at all. But maybe that makes sense because we both got off the wait list. I don't know if that has anything to do with that, but wait, did they get off the wait list? I don't know. I take back what I said about them getting off the wait list. I don't know if it was them, but they tabled right next to me, which is really convenient. Because, you know, I can talk to them right away, and then if we need to make plans, I can just like, you know, reach over, like lean over to their table and be like, hey, you guys gonna eat anywhere? Or you guys need anything from the hotel and shit like that? Yeah. Christopher Chan says makes sense. Yeah, hi Chris, welcome to the stream, my dude. Did I tell you, Chris? Oh no, I did tell you. No, but Sack Anime's far away from you. Yeah, I did tell you. Okay. But thankfully, a room full of females, which made me feel safe. And not to say that girls can't be fucking crazy and can't do shit, but generally speaking, I feel safer rooming with girls. I'll just say that. There's some crazy bitches out there. There's some crazy fucking bitches out there, dude. But you know, generally speaking, I feel safer with females. So. We got this room. Thankfully, I didn't walk into anyone in the shower or anything like that. If someone walked into me, I personally wouldn't care too much. I feel like I don't know. Maybe am I too comfortable with that? If someone walks into me naked, I think I'm way too comfortable with that kind of shit. My main concern with the fucking when I was still at MetroCon, I was IRL streaming. If my nip slipped, I was not concerned about people seeing my nipple. I was more concerned about getting in trouble with YouTube with my nipple showed. I was more concerned about that. Like, oh shit, okay, my nip slip. Okay, cool, whatever. You guys get your content. You guys get a bit of nipple slip, whatever. But anyways, so we got that hotel. What else do I have to show? Oh, and after, okay. Hold on, I'm drinking my little Coca-Cola. Your dude almost showed boob and basically all he said was, oh, whoops. Yeah. Honestly, I guess I'm too comfortable with that shit. It's might work out for some people. It might work out for some people. If they got like a nip slip on stream on YouTube, you catch it, you know, some people would probably be happy with that, but for me, like, oh no, YouTube's on my ass. I had to like unlist the freaking YouTube video or like private it or whatever. To, you know, obviously, because nipples aren't exactly like don't exactly abide by community guidelines now, do they? Okay, so it was Thursday. I checked into my hotel. The other artists weren't there yet. I think the artists that were there, they were likely, I think they were setting up their booth. So I was at the hotel and they were setting up the booth. So I didn't have to meet up with them yet. So I got some time to myself in the hotel. While I was at the hotel, that's when I was unpacking my shit. Like, I was organizing my luggages so I can like bring one luggage with me to the convention. Cause like I said, I have like what, 4 bags, 1 big luggage, 1 like carry-on size luggage, 1 like bag, and like a 4th bag. And the 4th bag was a backpack. So I was reshuffling stuff around so I can just bring 1 like the big luggage with me to the convention. And that's when I discovered that I forgot my stickers. I forgot my freaking stickers. 3-inch ones. And most of my magnets at home. I did have some stickers with me. I did have some. But they're like my least favorite designs. They're my least favorite designs. I was really disappointed. But, you know, oh well, it is what it is. So I was rearranging my stuff. I had like a mini heart attack because I forgot my stickers at home. And then... Did I get food? Did I get food then? I don't remember. I don't think I got food, but I was gonna walk over to the bank to get change for the convention. I was thinking, oh, that's the second one. That's the second one, baby. Let's go. The second burp. I was thinking about getting change before my flight. But there was like a tropical storm going on. That's right. You know how I mentioned like there was that storm that might like, was it a typhoon or tropical storm? Sorry, my thoughts are all over the place. They usually are. But it was either like a typhoon or tropical storm. I think it was more so a tropical storm. I think maybe it was a typhoon at the start, and then it was calming down to be a tropical storm. But anyways, so I think the day before I left for the flight, I think it was predicted to be pretty heavy rain. So I was like, I don't know if it'd be safe for me to drive to get change. So I didn't bother kind of sleeping in early. I didn't bother sleeping in early to wake up to go get change. But when I woke up, the weather wasn't too bad. I could have gone change, but I was already, it was already pretty late in the day. The banquet was closing soon, so I'm like, okay, I'm not going. So I'll just get it when I get to the convention. So I'm at the convention, my stuff's ready to go, and I didn't want to go to the bank by myself. I didn't want to go to the bank by myself because I'm a little stick baby. And a little stick baby with like her backpack and like stopping into the bank and walking out by herself. I don't feel exactly the safest. So I was like, oh no, I really don't want to walk alone. But thankfully, Lily, if you're familiar with Lily, who I've done collab streams with, thankfully she adopted me into her friend group that weekend. She adopted me into her friend group, so we had like a little group chat on Discord. So I'm like, hey, is anyone around? Is anyone like available? I don't know if I said that. I don't know if I said that directly, or if like someone mentioned that they were like at the convention and they were getting ready and stuff. But like, thankfully in the group chat, I noticed that someone was available to hang out for a bit. I'm like, oh thank God, can you please go with me to the bank? Can you please walk with me to the bank? I don't want to be alone. So thankfully she agreed. So I was able to walk out with someone to the bank, and we had a nice chat. And I noticed like, dude, in Portland, at least the time I went, dude, the trees are so pretty. Like when you think of like aesthetic like fall like trees, like the really pretty oranges and like yellows and reds, dude, that was Portland. That was the area. It was very scenic. It was so pretty, and the trees were really pretty too. And like, not just the leaves, but like the tree themselves, like the wood. I don't know. It was they're really really pretty. I wish I got some photos of them actually. I feel like they're really really good for art. That was pretty inspirational. Not gonna lie. Anarcho compact dick. Anarcho compact dick. And she's my favorite part so by far. Nice name, dude. My God. Do you live in Portland then? Have you been to Portland? Ren! Dude, hello! Yeah, the name makes sense then. Dude, hi! Dude, welcome to the stream. Oh my God, dude, sweet name, sweet name. Hi, dude, welcome. Very on brand, dude. Like, I love your naming scheme. I love your naming schemes and places, dude. That's great. Hi, dude, welcome. Yeah, I'm just talking about my time at Kumoricon. I'm still on like day 1. Like, I'm like, how many? I'm like 1 hour in. I'm still like on day 1. But I feel like once I get into the other days, I feel like I won't be able to talk as much because I'm mostly just behind my booth. So, yeah. So, I lost my train of thought. Compact dick took over. I hope you're well. I had a wonderful time hanging out with you, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. It was so fun. Yeah. Oh my God. Dude. How can no, I can't skip to it. I'm gonna go out of place. Oh man, dude, the freaking adobo, the freaking chicken adobo, the Filipino food we had was so good. Oh, it was so good, dude. It was like $20 a pop, but it was so fucking good. It was so good. Preloading the con experience with the travel blog. Dude, oh my God. I wish I could. I do want to vlog at one point, but like I need to prepare a lot more. I need to be a lot more prepared for conventions. For that, I need to have like a lighter display. I need to have everything ready so I can have the time to vlog. That'd be really fun. It's all good. I will lurk and work, so I'll be around. Yo, dude, yeah. Thank you for watching, dude. I hope you enjoy my fucking ramblings. Yo, I heard chicken adobo ayo. This is Ryu, dude. And, dude, I have to mention. Now that we're on the topic of chicken adobo, I have to mention it. I was saving it for later. But I have to mention now. Dude, the restaurant I went to was freaking. They did like a Galaxy Brain move, where. I don't know if it's like it's kind of what I gathered from what people talk about with like Portland, but apparently Portland seems to have like a lot of fusion foods, a lot of fusion restaurants. So the restaurant we went to was like a bar that also sold Filipino food, which is really interesting. Maybe it's a Portland thing, I don't know. But the bar, they had chicken adobo. And instead of like the usual, like, I don't know, like wings, I think I usually put wings in my adobo. I usually put them in my chicken adobo. But this freaking restaurant, they put chicken katsu in it. They put chicken katsu in it, which is really weird at first, cause like, I think it was nighttime, so maybe the lights weren't as like, you know, well lit. It was at nighttime. We were like sitting outside, but we were. I grabbed the adobo dish, and I remember like the texture looked off. I'm like, this looks weird. This is a pretty big flattish piece of like chicken. And then of course like I put my freaking my utensil into it. I'm like, that's crunchy. That is crunchy. Like, what is this? And then I'm like, breaded. Is this katsu? Is this fucking katsu? And I tried it. My third eye opened. Chicken katsu adobo, some good shit. Ryu says, "OMG, did you get the name? I might drop by there if I visit Portland again." Yeah, I think so. I think I got the name. I think it was like Something rice. Let me look at it. Like sunrise or something like that? Let me find it. I think it was sunrise. I have it written down somewhere. I think someone asked me for it, and I told them what the name was. I think. Where is it? Sunrise. Portland, Oregon, sunrise. Not sunrise, like sunrise. Sunrise. Is this one? SunrisePDX.com. Filipino American-ish comfort food. Was this it? I feel like this was it. Chicken adobo, $19. Yeah, that sounds about it. Chicken katsu plus adobo. Yeah. Plus adobo gravy. Oh my god. Yeah, so fucking good. Yo! If you guys are in Portland, I suggest going out to. If you like Filipino food, or maybe if you even tried the Filipino food. I don't know. I suggest going here. It's oh man. It was so good. When you got me, when you got me and I'm super cheap. Not super cheap, but like I'm like $20 for food. I'm like, this food it better be some good fucking food if I'm paying $20 for it. And the portions weren't that big either. The proportions weren't that big either. But maybe also because we were sharing food between like 6 people, I think. We were sharing between like 6 people, and we got like 1 chicken adobo, and we got one, and it was so good. I'm like, I didn't get much at all, so I ordered the second one. So I ordered a second one, and then I'm like, yo, I know you guys are really nice, and we're sharing the food, but please, I'm gonna order a second one, and I'm gonna take my share first, and then give you guys the rest. Is that okay? Because it was so good. It was so good, y'all. Okay, I have it. I have the link. Oh man, I'm going back there again. Sunrise. Here's this. I don't know. Is that safe? Is it safe for me to post links? That's the link to the website. It was so good. Ren says it was heavenly. There was a compact dick. Can I think? I'm gonna say compact dick. This is fun. Dude, how did that name pass? How did YouTube accept that name? I don't know. How did they do that? I don't know. I don't know how YouTube accepted your name. I don't know how they accepted your name. I feel like they would have flagged it as like, oh, this is inappropriate. This is inappropriate. But dang. Oh, it's so good. Y'all, I gotta piss. I'm gonna piss. I gotta go. The Coke is coming back. My dick is small and proud. I think making it one word helped. Oh yeah. You cheat the system. Okay, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. I'll bottle up and sell it for you guys. Dude, to be funny. This is tempting. Don't. Okay, this is funny, but if like every stream, like every time I pissed in the middle of stream, I like bottled it up, and then end of stream I gave it away. Like did a little raffle on stream. Like, hey guys, okay, I have like 3 piss jars. I have like 3 little piss containers throughout the stream. Oh god, let's do a raffle. Shipping's on me. I'll send it out to 3 lucky winners. Oh my god. Dude, I got dude. Okay, before I go on. Spaghetti AS says I want one. Nah man, I'm paying regardless, says Biff. Dude. Like dude, I've actually considered the idea. I thought it'd be really funny. If I did actually like sell piss. I think it'd be really funny. But my main concern is it going rancid. Like, I feel like piss, like, if you jar it up, it'd be fine for, like, maybe the next few days. But after that point, I'm like, it might go rancid, and I don't know if I get in trouble for that shit. You know what I mean? If someone is left with, like, dangerous levels of piss, that's not good. I don't want to possibly get in trouble for that. Because I think you can sell. You can ship piss through the USPS the system. You can sell piss through the mail, Assuming it's like properly like sealed and everything to make sure it doesn't spill out into out of the package. It doesn't spill out of the package, obviously. That'd be horrible. But like you can ship piss over mail. I think when I looked it up, it's mostly like a medical thing, which makes sense. Maybe like hospitals need ship piss for like medical reasons, for like testing and whatnot. You know what I mean? So I found that. So technically, I think it is legal to ship piss. But once it goes bad, yeah, once it goes bad, like, what people might be able to use that against me. That makes sense. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I feel like if I were to sell like bottles of piss, it wouldn't be like a large quantity, like Belle Delphine with like bathwater stuff. I feel like it was like piss bottles. It'd be like very limited quantities, maybe like auction-based piss bottles. I feel like it's on brand. I think it's funny. Anyways, this is what I'm talking about. I should actually go pee. I'll be right back. I should actually piss. Hello! That's the first time I've heard someone say piss can go bad. Didn't think it was possible considering it's pee. I mean, like, I guess it makes sense. I mean, how many people know piss goes bad? Because, like, usually when you pee, you just pee into the toilet and, like, flush it shortly afterwards, right? I don't think many people have the chance to see piss go bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, maybe if you work at Amazon, maybe you'll experience piss going bad. Usually neck at the minute it comes out. Ain't got time. Yeah, who's like bottling up piss for it to sit around and go bad? Maybe Bear Grylls would know. Maybe. Oh god. Midori says stuck in the office with no audio. Someone drop a question and check the VOD later. Did you have the ears at Kumoricon? Oh! I can't even add Midori. Can I have to copy and paste their name? Because I don't have a Japanese keyboard. Can I? Is that adding them? There you go. Hold on, let me respond to them through text. Okay. Where's my little... There we are. Where's the emote? I'm trying to use the weird emote. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Okay. Oh my god, Compact Dick says, I know a friend who sold pee to people to pass drug tests. Oh my god! They weren't always diligent emptying it. I don't recommend trying. Oh my god! There's a market for everything. Oh my god, interesting. Very interesting way to go about to go around drug tests. Is this bad? Is it like like is this crime stuff that's being suggested, like talked about in stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. They were also a hashtag gamer, weren't very classic. Classic. I played the fifth as Ryu. If this stream, dude, if like somehow the stream gets in trouble from like the topic of piss and like a crime related to piss, I feel like that'd be on brand. That's on brand. It was peak mom's basement gear. Oh my god. And gotta be able to afford my fucking... I gotta sell piss to people so I can afford my anime figures, my games, my VR headset. Oh my god. Oh my god, the shit you bring to the table, Ren. I feel like you have a lot of stories. It's just... I feel like you have a lot of stories. My Oishi is a criminal. Oh my god! I'm not reading that out loud. Honestly, just take notes at this point, says Biff. Oh my god. What am I doing selling art? For real, Biff. I'm in the wrong industry. Oh man. I think I have very stupid friends, to be honest, says Compact Dick. They're very interesting. I'll say that. I'll say they're very interesting. No, they're onto something, says Ben. Oh my god. Jesus. Ah, man, I'm tired. I don't know. That got me. I think we were talking about. I think I left off talking about like after I was done I was done rearranging my luggage a bit when I got to the hotel. And I got a friend to. Thankfully, yeah, a friend was with me when I was able to go to the bank. So I had a friend with me. We saw the really nice trees. Oh my god, the trees are so pretty. I wish I was around more to be able to like really like appreciate those trees, which is a weird thing to say, but they're so pretty. They're so fucking pretty. Uh, I really hope to go to Kumoricon again, not only because I like it, but also because my friends are there. I met nice people like Ren, and Lily introduced me to other friends. The other friends, it was so nice, y'all. I feel like having people to hang out with really like makes or breaks a convention experience, in my opinion. Um, I mean, I guess it also depends on the type of people. Obviously, you want to hang out with people that vibe with you, kind of thing. You could have people to hang out with, but if you don't vibe with them, it might not be the best kind of thing. So, it was really fun. I definitely want to go again. I'm definitely gonna apply to Kumoricon next year. Hopefully, by then, I'm a lot more better. Like I stand out more because hopefully, I'm gonna try to focus on prints more. Because I have been lagging on prints for quite a while. I haven't really been drawing prints at all, but I feel like that's the big thing. That's like a real big, like, eye catcher at conventions, and that's the I think we're really what conventions look out for in terms of artists. I feel like that's a big thing. So I'm gonna try to focus more on prints. So hopefully I can get into Kumoricon again. I mean, like, I managed to get off the waitlist both times in 2019 and 2022, which is great. But I think, it's kind of like luck based. I managed to get off, but I don't know if I'll be able to get off next year. So hopefully I'll try to work on having a better print selection. And hopefully that makes me stand out more. I can get accepted in the first round. I feel very lucky to have spent time with you all, says Compactic. Yeah, it was so fun. Oh my, yeah, it really makes the convention experience that much more fun. It really does. Dude, I'll be there next year. Hit me up. Dude, hell yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Dude. Maybe... dude, maybe if I can, if I'm able to make plans with people, maybe I can stick around for longer. Stick around longer than just like, the day before and the day after the con kind of thing. We will see. We will see. I am down with the idea of hanging out more. Post-con or pre-con. I think post-con's better because then at least I know like the convention's over. I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I'm down to hang out if it's like within your schedule next year. If I do make it again next year, which maybe I'll even just go to attend. Like maybe even if I don't attend, even if I don't make it to the artist alley, maybe I'll just attend because I need to hang out with people. It was really fun. It was really fun. But yeah, maybe next year. But I can maybe get another night or two so I can hang out, depending on people's schedules. I'll make time, yo! Thank you, dude. Hell yeah! Oh man, I'm excited. I'm already excited for next year, dude. I like. Oh, it was sad for me. Like the last day of the convention, on the fourth day. It wasn't that sad, but when, like the last night of the convention, like day 3. There's still some people like out, during like midday, I would say, like of course in the morning and midday. Because people are still around in the convention. I think especially in the morning, that's when people are checking out. That's when it's really hectic. But at nighttime, after I think I got back from eating out with friends, with a friend. Was it just a friend? Was it the night? I think I just ate ramen with one person. I forgot. My sense of time might be whack. But anyways, I got back home. I got back to the hotel. And there was barely anyone at the hotel. And it was like, oh, it was so sad to me. Because I'm like, that was like a good like sign that like, oh, the convention's over. It was really... It wasn't sad, but it was kind of like melancholic, if that's the word. Because I'm like, oh no, the convention's over. It was really fun. But we haven't gone to that part yet. I'm still on day one. I'm still not even day one, day zero. I'm still talking about like Thursday. I'm going all the way back before we get to that point. I'm going all the way back to the freaking where I was talking about before I went to go piss. when I went to go grab change. So day zero, I arrived shortly after I arrived. Got back to my hotel, rearranged my luggage, went to go get change at the bank. I managed to have someone come walk along with me. Really pretty trees, really pretty trees. Stopped by the bank, got my change, yeah, and then we had to stop by I think Dollar Tree because the person I was with, she needed to grab some gloves. I think she said she had a cosplay that was hard to get out of, I think, or something along those lines. So what she wanted to do was get gloves from when she needed to use the bathroom. Something along those lines. I'm like, yo, that's some big brain shit. That's some big brain stuff. Oh, what am I? Okay, sorry. My mom was around. Hello. What was it going off about? But yeah, they got gloves for their cosplay. They got the gloves for their cosplay for pissing reasons, for bathroom reasons. Was there anything else? Oh yeah. So the bank was like right next to like this kind of shopping mall area. And of course, I think it's just the time we live in where like malls aren't like doing as well as they used to. There was a decent chunk of the mall that was closed down, and there's shops that were still up. Like there was a Barnes Noble that I wanted to go into. I wanted to go into because it looked like it was a pretty big Barnes Noble, and they had like a lot of like anime stuff like displayed like on the window, like like near the entrance. Which I want to walk in, but if I walked in, I would spend a while in there, so I didn't walk in. But on the way back, I found like this like sustainable shop. I don't know how to describe like the shop that had like a lot of eco-friendly merch. I don't think merch is the right word. Like a lot of eco-friendly goods. They had like like shampoo bars and stuff. They had like refillable bags and refillable razors, all that eco-friendly goods that people would find. And I really wanted to stop by at one point during my time there, but I didn't have any time to stop by, and I was really disappointed. I was hoping to be able to make it like on my last day, because like at least I have some time to walk around. I did walk around Portland a bit, but it was closed on Monday. Like I couldn't make it, but I guess hopefully they're still around next time I go. Hopefully they are, because it was really close. It was within walking distance. I'm hoping I can make it there next time. I mean, I could buy their stuff online, but there's a difference between like seeing stuff online and actually going into a store and seeing everything. It's just so much more fun to find it online and find it in store. So, got back to the hotel, grabbed my stuff. Wait, what did I do first? What did I do first? I'm trying to remember everything. There's so much that went on during the weekend. I think I did have I did have my luggage with me. So, brought my luggage with me to the convention, and there was two lines. There was two lines this year, which makes sense because it's post-COVID, post-pandemic. I don't know if saying that word will flag me on YouTube or anything. But anyways, so there's two lines that are part of the registration process. There was the health check, and then there was a badge pickup. And thankfully, I went on day 0. So, and I was also technically, I guess, like special registration because artist alley. So I guess I'm kind of staff-ish. You know what I mean? Not attendee, but I don't think I'm like, staff, but you know what I'm talking about. Um, so thankfully the health check was really quick. It was really quick. It was like less than like 10 minutes, less than 10 minute wait. Got my vaccination card, showed it to them, and then they gave me like a little wristband that says, that confirms like, oh yeah, okay, they're good. And I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna go pick up my badge. So I go pick up my badge, and I heard some people say they waited like an hour and a half in line to get their artist alley badge. And like, oh no, that's such a long wait. Oh no. And I think some of the staff mentioned that like their printers weren't being too reliable. I don't know. It seemed like this year, like the lines were really long this year. I feel like maybe it was just like at the moment issue because I went in 2019 and the lines were really short. At least as an artist on day 0, it was really quick for me to get a badge. It was not that bad. But this year I waited like an hour and a half in line. I'm like sitting on the floor here. In like the special registration area, just like chilling on the floor because I'm tired. Like I don't want to stand in line, so I'm just sitting there. Um so to make time pass, I like talking to people next to me. I feel like that helps a lot with lines is talking to people that are waiting in line with me. That helps pass the time a lot. And thankfully I was talking to someone, but then I kind of stopped talking to them after like I went over to the other line. I feel like maybe I should have stayed in line with him so I can continue talking to him. He was another artist who he said he got off like last minute. Like he was a local at the convention, so he contacted them like, "Oh hey, you guys have any tables for me? Like I'm local, so I can hop in last minute." And so he managed to get in. So wait, I don't know if I explained that well. I don't think I explained that well enough. So sometimes there'll be no shows at like the last minute at conventions. So some conventions would be like, "Hey, any locals, any locals that who are able to come in and fill in for the last minute." I don't think the convention had that mentioned in like the Artist Alley application. Because I've seen some Artist Alley applications that, have like a little checkbox to be like, are you local? Are you able to fill in if there's like a last minute like slot available? I don't think they have that available in this year's Artist Alley application. I don't remember, so don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I filled it out. But he managed to just straight up ask, and he managed to get a slot. So that's cool. Lucky for that dude. But I think I was like at the manager booth and he was at the normal booth, and us being split into 2 lines ended up working out because I didn't need to be at the manager booth because I just needed to pick up a badge. I didn't need anything special, but for him, he did need to talk to a manager. So I was near the front of the line. He was already like at the front of his line, and when he got to the front of the booth, the person helping him was like, "Oh no, he had to speak to the manager booth," and I'm like, "Oh no, that would suck if he got pushed to the back of the line because the wait was pretty long. I think I waited for like a good like hour and a half too. Yeah, I think an hour and a half or so, or maybe 2 hours. I had to wait that long, which is not that long compared to some other people, honestly. But we'll talk about that later. But thankfully, I was in line for the manager booth, and I overheard the conversation between him and the person helping him. So I just I was like, dude, let's switch spots in line. So we just switched spots in line. So I got my badge, picked it up as normal, and then he managed to have my place in line, which is like second from the front. So he managed to talk to the manager and get his stuff sorted out, and I got my badge. So it worked out in the end. So that was cool. Compact Dick says, on the concrete too. No, I mean, I kind of squatted. I wasn't like sitting like directly on the floor. I just kind of squat. So it wasn't too bad. Ryu says, yeah, my friend said that was like the longest line they've been at Kumoricon out of all the times you went. Yeah, yeah. I kind of feel bad for people that maybe went there for the first time, because I wonder if like that's their first impression, and they're like, oh, I don't want to go there ever again because the lines are that long. But yeah, I had a person in the friend group I was in, the one that my friend Lily adopted me into. They waited like 5 hours in line. An attendee, I think was that day one? I think that was day one. They waited like 5 hours in line. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. And I was like, oh my god, like an hour and a half to 2 hours. That was such a long wait. This person waited fucking 5 hours. Jesus. It sounds about right. Oh no. Okay, if guys like, just to confirm, just to clarify, if anyone who was interested in Kumoricon, I think, to my knowledge, I think this was like a this year issue. Like what Ryu said in my experience based on when I went in 2019. The lines, I don't think, are usually that bad. I think just this year they were pretty bad. So I feel bad for anyone whose first experience was that. I feel bad. Oh man, yeah. 5 hours in line, I can't imagine. Oh man. I think that was day one. I think that the same person that waited 5 hours in line, I think they were in line while my friends and I were grabbing food. My friends and I grabbed some pizza. We grabbed some pizza, and you know, they were there talking to the person that was waiting 5 hours in line. They're like, yo, you want us to grab you some pizza and just give it to you when we get back? And you know, they obviously like, yeah, I'll take the pizza. That's the impression I got, at least. So we managed to meet up with them at the con. And this poor person, when we met up with them and like my friends offered, like Lily offered the pizza, they like fell to the floor and like were ravaging at the pizza. And apparently they ate the whole thing. There's nothing left. And then like after they met up with me again, because I think they were like, they stayed there to eat their pizza. I think we had to go do something else. But after we met them, I met them again. They're like, I'm so sorry about that. I was a different person. I was a different person. I'm like, no, dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're waiting freaking 5 hours in line. I can understand if you're like super hungry. Like, waiting 5 hours in line changes people. It changes people. Gotta have the bad with the good. But I still love Kumoricon. It's my first big con nonetheless, is real. Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's good. That's good. It was definitely worse in 2009 or even 2021. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I hope it doesn't continue. I hope that doesn't become an issue in the future. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Some years. I guess it's just a matter of like, some years will be good, some years will be bad. I feel like that's just the nature of events and stuff. Bring snaps pro tip. Dude, I went so extra. I think in previous years, I think at MetroCon this year, I brought a whole bunch of snacks. I brought grapes, but like the grapes went bad. I didn't end up eating the grapes. Like I brought so much snacks, but I didn't end up eating a lot. I burped. That's a third burp right there, baby. Let's go. But I brought a whole bunch of snacks to MetroCon. I didn't eat most of it. I feel like especially at this convention, I didn't want to bring snacks or drinks because I was tabling alone for the most part, so I didn't want to have to go to the bathroom. Is that a new burp record on stream? No. I think there's some streams where I had like 6 or 7. There was a decent count before. I don't know if it broke 10, but there's definitely more than 3. Definitely more than 3. So, yeah. Dude, okay. Going back to the LineCon thing where I waited like 2 hours. Like 2 hours. Which, in retrospect, to 5 hours is not that bad. Like I said, I had like 3 hours of sleep that night. Like 3 hours of interrupted sleep, mind you. And interrupted sleep. So I was not awake enough to be able to set up too much of my display. This is all the display I got down on like the night before. Like, they closed off the artist alley to artists, I believe, at like 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. But if you already managed to make it in the artist alley before 8 p.m., they're like, we're not gonna let more people in. But if you're setting up here right now, you can stay. You can stay and continue to set up your display. So that was nice. That was nice. But I was running on like I would argue less than 3 hours of sleep because it's interrupted sleep. And I had to rearrange my display a bit because I forgot my stickers. So that required some brain power to work around, and I did not have that brain power. So this is all I set up the Thursday night. Everything else, I'm like, no, I have to figure it out later because I can't do this now. I'm way too tired to set it up. So here's my little display for that day. Biff says for burps, 7 is the highest I remember. Maybe 8. Yeah, it never broke 10. Never broke 10. I don't think so. My friend advised me to not get the food at the convention because of how high the prices were. Yeah. Don't get in my conventions, dude. Oh man, we're about to get there too. We're about to get there. I spent I think like a good $7.50 to I think like $8 ish every morning on just a croissant and Pepsi. Dude, the Pepsi bottle was like $3.50. This wee bottle of Pepsi was like $3.50 at the hotel. But like, I need that convenience, man. I needed that convenience. Like, that got to me. Generally speaking, I'm pretty prepared. I usually go out of my way to avoid the convenience fee, I guess. Usually, I go out of my way, be like, I'm willing to save a bit of money and go elsewhere. But I was like, no, I want my food. I need to go. So this convention was a time where I just grabbed it. I'm like, I don't care. $3.50 for this Pepsi bottle. I forgot how much for this croissant. There were barely any other option other than braving huge lines. Yeah, like I believe. Yeah, thankfully, oddly enough, the line at the hotel I was at, they had like a little market shop. Thankfully, the lines weren't that bad. There was a decent wait. Had like a 5 to 10 minute wait, but thankfully it wasn't so bad. Sometimes it'd be less of a wait, but there was times where I had to wait like 5 to 10 minutes for my stuff, which is not that bad, all things considered. I did go to I think a bakery at another hotel, and I think their croissants were better, but it was a bit of a walk, and I'm cold. I was cold, man. I don't want to bother with the walk. And it probably would have cost the same. I think the croissants was better quality, but I'm like, I just want to grab and go. So the whole croissant and Pepsi combo was like my thing for basically every day of the con. Like all like day 1 through 3. That was my food. That was my food. The photos you see here are 2 separate days. These are 2 separate days that you see here. I gotta sign off work and drive back. I'll be back if you're still on when I get back. Says you. Yo, thank you. Yeah, have a safe trip home. I'm still gonna be back. I'll still be here very likely because I'm still on day 1. No, I'm just at the start of day 1, I think. Anyways, yeah. Take care. Thank you for joining, my dude. You made the right call. Yeah. So I'm tired. I'm tired of talking. Oh man, I do like doing these like post-con like streams because not only is it fun to I feel like people to hear about the experience and stuff. I feel like it's good to document that kind of stuff. Like I mentioned with also LineCon, I think that's also good to know. I'd argue. Yeah, that's good information to learn about like that year kind of thing for some other people, but also because I feel like in a way this is kind of like a diary for future me, if that makes sense. Like I'm talking about all the stuff while it's still fresh in my mind. That you know what I mean. So that I feel like this is a good way to kind of document my memory, at least, of the convention about Selfresh. But yeah, going back to what I was talking about. Yeah, just croissant and Pepsi. Croissant and Pepsi, all 3 days of the con. That was it. I think the third day. No, fourth day. I think it was day 4. I think day 4. I think this was Monday. This is after the convention, my flight. I don't think I got Pepsi that day. It was croissant and Mountain Dew. Because there was no Pepsi at the time. But anyways, back to day 1. Back to day 1. Got my croissant, my Pepsi. Oh yeah. Another thing I forgot to mention back during, which one's this one? Back when I was waiting in line for like 1.5 to 2 hours, the staff did give an option to I believe, I don't know if it was just artists or also exhibitors too, but they did give the option to, if you guys want to set up your booth and come pick up your badge tomorrow, you can do that. We're not yeah, you guys can get in. You guys can get into the market area to set up your booth and come back and pick up your badge tomorrow, which I was considering, but I was already tired because I didn't feel like I could set up much of my booth when I was that tired. But I'm also like, I'm already in line. I don't know how long this line's gonna be tomorrow, so I'm just gonna grab my badge and then I'll set up tomorrow if I have to. You know what I mean? But I'm really glad I did wait in line, because I was like, I don't know how long the line's gonna be tomorrow, kind of thing. Like, I see how long the line is now, but there's no promise the line's gonna be the same length tomorrow. I did talk to an artist at the convention who said they had to wait in line during Artist Alley, but thankfully they had a table partner who was able to watch over their booth while they were getting their badge. And I'm like, oh, thank God, that's good. But can't imagine for some other artists who had to wait that long. I feel like the staff, they want to punish the artists for being late, because I think some conventions, if not all, they do have some penalty of some sort if you don't set up your booth in time. Probably very likely to discourage people from making it late and whatnot. You know what I mean? Just to discourage people from not being prompt and whatnot. But I can imagine this year, because it was like on their end, I'm sure if an artist is late or like an exhibitor is late to their booth, I'm sure the staff will be able to let slide, because it's an issue on their end. Compact Dick says, I will say the exhibitor artist badge pickup was much worse in previous years. Normally it's in and out in like 15 minutes for us. I stood in a 5-person deep line this year for 45 minutes. Yeah, I think that's how many people were in front of me too. They hardcore dropped some sort of ball. Yeah, I overheard they. Okay, don't quote me on this, guys. Don't quote me on this. Okay, just saying. This is from overhearing stuff, and even then, I don't even know how much they are telling the truth. You know what I mean? Like this is third party overhearing, but I overheard, like, I think the staff member was mentioning how I think this year they have printer issues. Don't quote me on that. But I think that's what I heard, that the long part of a huge part of the delay was printer issues. Yeah. Madbeast says, hello, new here, want to sell at cons and conventions. How do you prevent theft? For me, how I prevent theft is that I have most of my merch as display. And then, like, people would see the items on display and ask for it, and then that's when I hand it to them. So I have most of my merch behind the table. And during nighttime, like, we know people close up at night and leave the exhibitors hall, there is still room for someone to possibly go by your table and dig through your luggage and steal some stuff. Or even take the whole luggage with them if they really want to deal with it. But generally, they're probably super heavy luggage. I don't know if everyone wants to deal with that. But what I do is that luggage locks are really nice. If you are comfortable with leaving your merch under your table, I suggest grabbing a luggage lock kind of thing. For when you leave at night, you know, when the artist alley is closed and whatnot. But I know some artists like to have their merch, like, you know, on display, or not on display, like on their table, so people can grab some of the merch and then like pay for it, which is a good sales tactic. Some people really like being able to grab the item and, like, you know, look at it and then they buy it, which I have noticed with like with some of my merch, because if you can see on the right image, you can kind of see like there is like kind of like bamboo like square bin in the upper middle area. You kind of see it, the little square organizer. That's where I had some like defect charms, like defective items or like discontinued items at a discount. People like going through that, and I feel like once they have it in their hand, it's a lot more like solid, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like people are more willing to buy stuff if they get a feel for it, which it is a pro and a con, because I feel like when you have stuff laying on your table for people to grab, people can steal stuff from you. Versus what I mentioned before about like having my prints on display and people like, can I buy this? And then I grab it from below my table and give it to them. I feel like not as many chances of sales, but also higher chance of theft if you have your merch on your table. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's probably other ways to prevent theft, but that's how I go about it. Compact Dick says, I second everything Mishy says. I think saying your name each time Compact Dick says. It's fun. It's fun. I actually bought this item to help prevent theft, but I haven't done it yet. But there is one method I saw someone do with their artist alley table, is that they bought like a dash cam. They bought a dash cam and they put it in, like, they attached it to their display and aimed it towards, you know, like the front of their booth so they can see people. They come up on camera. So they had like their own little security camera using a dash cam. And then whenever the dash cam, I think, was running a low battery, I think they just connected to a battery pack. But yeah, so they had a dash cam and, you know, it had like a sign that said like, oh, you know, you're on camera. So, you know, when people, they see that they're on camera, they're probably less likely to steal stuff. You know what I mean? Which is also good, because if they come up on camera, then the artist can show it to like the staff of the convention, and they could probably, you know, ban the person from coming to the convention. You know, whatever security needs that they need. I mean, it's security stuff they need to do. But if they have it on camera, then a convention can do whatever they need to do to track that person down. You know what I mean? So that is one, and that is another method I seen someone do. I don't think it's that common, but actually I bought a dash cam for that very purpose. I just haven't gone out of my way to set up a camera setup, because, man, bringing a whole like display setup with you is just so much work. It is way too much work. I do need to downsize my display. I need to get rid of like a huge chunk of the cubes and replace it with like the photo backdrop thing when I have more prints. But you know, that's a problem for me in the future. I'll get to that at one point. But I want to sell embroidery things, and I don't really see that stuff, and I think it would be fun to sell stuff like that, but I don't know how well it would do. Are you talking about like anime conventions? I would argue it depends on where you sell it at, and what kind of things you do embroidery of. Because if it's embroidery alone, it's not like based on like anime or like gaming or like pop culture based. I don't know how well it would do at conventions, kind of thing. But maybe like craft fairs, maybe. Don't quote me on that, because I haven't done craft fairs before. That's not really like within my demographic, I guess. I haven't done craft fairs, so I don't know. Hi, Pikmin. Hello, welcome to the stream, my dude. So, but going back to what I said about waiting in line and how they're like, oh, we can go if you're waiting in line and you want to go set up your booth, you can set up your booth and then come back tomorrow and pick up your badge. I'm really glad I stayed in line at that moment on day 0 to pick up my badge because I don't know how long the badge I don't know how long the line would be on day 1. So ended up working out, but it could also not have worked out that way. You know what I mean? It just happened to work out that time. Sometimes you don't know until it happens. Set up the thing, set up my booth. I was super tired. What did I get for dinner that day? I'm like blanking. I'm blanking out. I don't remember what I got for dinner that night, actually. That's an awful position to put artists in, to sacrifice a setup day for badge pickup. Yeah. Yeah. Although, at least, like, it's not good that they got to that, it's not good that they're in that situation to begin with, but I feel like, at least they're more understanding if, like, you're late to your booth. Which, like, I don't know if that's necessarily, like, a good thing to be forgiving of, because, it's their mistake to begin with. But it'd be another shitty thing if, like, they were penalizing you for being late, but also you were late because of them. Kind of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, not so great. But hopefully it's not the same situation in future years, hopefully. I do not know. I don't remember what I got for dinner that night. I think I went back to my hotel. I remember that. I think I went back to my hotel. And I remember being in the market area of the hotel. And I saw, like, this fridge that had, like, these ice cream sandwiches. And those ice cream sandwiches looked really good. They had, like, a flavor I don't see many places have. They had, like, lemon cookie with, like, lemon lavender ice cream middle. And it looked so fucking good. It looked so good. And I think I went back to my room, and then I was mentioning it to my roommates, because I know back in my hotel, the other artists are now at the hotel, and we were just kind of hanging about. I forgot what I had for dinner, but I do remember the ice cream sandwich, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, I'm kind of sad that I left my stickers at home. I should treat myself. It would make me feel better. It would make me feel better if I got the ice cream sandwich. I didn't know the price of the ice cream sandwich, because I feel like it might be expensive because it's like, convenience markup and all. But like I was feeling kind of down, and I wanted to treat myself, so I got the ice cream sandwich. And I didn't just get it by myself. Actually, one of the people in the room with me, they said they also saw, like, the sandwiches down there, and they also wanted to get one too. So we both went together to go grab an ice cream sandwich. I think, was I in my PJs? I might have been in my pajamas already when I went downstairs to grab the ice cream sandwich. But we got the same. I think we got the same flavor, which in hindsight I was like, maybe we should share, or maybe we should get 2 different flavors. So, like, we can both get like a piece of the other person's flavor and see if we like it before, like, getting the whole thing. And that ice cream sandwich was mid. It was so mid. It looked so good from the packaging, and then we got it. It was like, ugh. The person that went with me, she she went on, like, a little event about, like, I really hope she mentioned, like, I really hope this isn't, like, essential oil, like lemon or lavender. She's like, I can tell when it's, like, essential oil flavoring. She said it's, like, cheap or something like that, which I can see where, like, that comes from. But she was like really, she was like really like, I hope there's no essential oils. I hope there's no lemon or lavender essential oils. I will be able to taste it if there is. I'm like, I hope there is not for your sake, buddy. And then we're like in the elevator, and I was reading the back of the bag, like the ingredients, and I was like, lavender oil, and she didn't look too impressed. She's like, oh, I hope not, and I hope not. I hope that isn't the case. So we're back in the hotel, and I'm sitting on my little chair at the little desk that's against the wall, and she's sitting at her bed, and we eat the little ice cream sandwich, and we're like, no, nah, man. Like at first I was like, oh, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. The cookies look kind of burnt at the edges. They're kind of crisp, okay. But then like I got halfway through the cookie, I'm like, no, this taste is tiring. I'm tired of this taste. I don't like it. Okay. I need to warn you guys what ice cream sandwich company this is, because it was not good. Ice cream sandwich, Portland. I'm just gonna put Portland, Oregon, because like multiple places had this ice cream sandwich. Multiple places had this ice cream sandwich company, and I think maybe they're local. Maybe that's why so many places had them, but they're not good. They were not good in my opinion. Not gonna lie. I mean, maybe some people will like it. I didn't know if it was like just that flavor. I didn't know if it was just that flavor. Because we both got like lemon lavender. Let me grab an image for you. Ruby Jewel, that's the name. Lemon lavender. That's the name of the brand. I'll get an image for you guys just so you can keep an eye out. If you want to try it, you can try it. But like the people that I've had it with, they all said it was mid. They all said it was mid. Matt Cruz says Ruby Jewel probably. Did you get that? Did you get that before I mentioned it? Because I know there's a bit of a latency. So if you managed to get that before I mentioned it, dude, good for you. You are right. It is Ruby Jewel. Where's my downloads? There it is. This bitch. This fucking bitch. So many places had this brand. So many places had this brand. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Oh my god. Yeah, both my friend and I, my roommate, didn't like it. I don't know if she finished it, but I threw the other half of mine away, which says a lot. If I'm throwing something away, like food away, that shows how much I dislike the food. Because generally, I really don't like wasting food. So if it's okay, I like it. If I like it enough, like it's okay, then I will save it for later, and I'll try to eat the rest later. But this food is not worth it was not worth saving for me. I just threw it out. I just threw it. It was not worth saving, buddy. This might be one of the saddest stories you told here. We'll avoid this sandwich like the plague. I mean, like, I don't like trashing on this. I don't like trashing on a company, because like I would doubt that like the people behind this cookie, maybe they really have a lot of heart and soul into their brand and their company. Maybe they love their brand and company a lot. They put a lot of effort into it. But man, this cookie was not it. It was not it. maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But it was not good, man. They tried, they missed, but they tried. Maybe, yeah, they should try harder next time then, says Compact. Like, yeah, they can always improve, They can always improve. That's the thing about business, is you always got to be able to like, improve. You always got to be able to adapt. That's the word, adapt. So while we're kind of on the topic of this ice cream, before it gets lost again, on day one, after my first day of tabling, I hung out with Lily and some of her friends. I don't know if I should mention their names, because I took a photo with my first night with hanging out with my friends. But I don't know how comfortable they are showing their faces, so I'm not gonna show their faces. So I don't know how comfortable they are with me sharing their names either, so I'm gonna hold off from saying their names. Um, but I'd hang out with like 3 other people, including Lily. I hung out with 3 people, including Lily, and um, we were at a pizza place, and the pizza's pretty good. But I bought my pizza. I was waiting at the table with a friend, and then Lily was paying for her order. And if I knew this would happen, I would have given her a warning. But I was sitting at the table, and I have like my little number sign. For some restaurants to give you like a number sign for your corresponding order number. And then when they see that your number, they give you the food or whatever. But I'm waiting at the table. I have my little number sign, and I see Lily come up and sit down, and she places like the sandwich bag, the ice cream sandwich bag on the table. I'm like, oh, that's the mid, like, I wouldn't even say mid because I threw it out. Bad ice cream sandwich. It was a bad ice cream sandwich. I'm like, oh, oh, they had that. They had that. Oh, oh, if I knew. I don't want to like. I didn't want to be mean. Like, I don't want like immediately like like give like an idea that maybe it's bad, because maybe if I give her an impression that it's bad, maybe that would change her like her judgment of the thing. If she already has a bad like first impression, then maybe it's gonna make it taste bad. So I'm like, oh man, I told her like, I got that same brand yesterday and it was not good, but it was a different flavor. So maybe that flavor would be good, because I think she got like mint chocolate. I think she got mint chocolate. So I'm like, I hope that one's good. And she's like, yeah, I hope so too, or something along those lines. Um, and then we had her pizza, and she was, I think she was saving the ice cream for the end. But like by the time we finished our pizza, it was pretty melted. It was decently melted already, which probably didn't help. But Lily, she was sharing the ice cream with a friend in the friend group, and she was like, yeah, this ice cream sandwich ain't that great. I'm like, yeah. LOL, when you gotta let other people try to make sure you're not the only one who thinks it's bad. Yeah, well, I mean, if I if she can enjoy it, that's good. If she can enjoy it, that's good, because then at least she doesn't waste her money on it. You know what I mean? If it's bad for me, then it's bad for me. I'm used to being picky. I was pretty picky before when I was young. I was really picky. I'm still kind of picky now, but like I'm growing out of it. Like I'm trying more things. But me not liking a food is not out of the ordinary for me. So I don't mind being the only one that thinks this food is bad. But I was gonna be like, oh man, I hope you didn't waste your money on this food. That was my main concern. And she was like, it's okay. I'm like, oh man, buddy, you poor soul. But yeah. I'm tired. I'm tired now, y'all. I'm tired. I'm like 2 hours in, and I'm tired of talking. Hi, Dawn. I'm tired now. Dude, I'm not even like, where am I at this point in time? I think I'm in like the morning of day one, right? I think I kind of skipped around to like the night of day one because I'm talking about the ice cream sandwich. But y'all, avoid this ice cream sandwich. Ruby Jewel, at least for the time being, I would avoid it. Like maybe they'll improve their recipe down the line. But like right now, their recipe ain't good, chief. It ain't good. Oh yeah, I'm drinking water. Don't you worry. Ah, man, I'm tired now. I'm tired. I already talked a lot. That was only like a day and a half, I think. What have you found is usually the busiest days? I think Saturday and I think Sunday. Saturday and Sunday. I'd argue Saturday, because I feel like more people are able to make it on Saturday. I feel like if anyone wants to go, oh, that is the fourth bar. My bad. Hey, yeah, thank you, Biff, thank you. I think if people are only able to go one day of the con, they're probably gonna go on Saturday because weekend. So I feel like Saturday is a pretty busy day. But I also argue that Sunday has a lot of sales because it's the last day and people already looked around the whole, like, people already looked around the convention. So like, okay, I looked around the convention, I figured out what I want, I'm gonna make my purchases now, kind of thing. Because that's usually the case. Usually people, from what I've seen, from what I experienced, including myself, people like to look around the whole like market area first before deciding what to buy, which makes sense because only have limited funds and there's so many good artists and so many merch. You want to be a bit choosy with what you buy. So yeah. Mad Speed, does anyone want to ask questions about like conventions or like my experience or anything like that? Because I feel like I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I'm like on day 1.5 and I'm really tired. I'm taking a break from talking about it. I feel like it'll calm down though, because I feel like most of my time is behind the booth anyway, so I feel like it'll calm down. But yeah, if anyone wants to talk about that, if anyone has any questions or anything you want to talk about, I'm down because I'm gonna take a little break from talking about the convention. Ooh, I'm tired. How crowded is it? I like cons and concept, but I hate the crowds. Yeah. I think it's all like perspective. Because if you've been to multiple cons, you like, I guess your reference of crowds can vary. Because if you only go to like 1 or 2 conventions, I guess that's your only frame of reference. But if you've been to a lot, then you'd be like, oh, this anime convention is more crowded than this one, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Kumoricon, I feel like from what I've seen, granted, of course, like I said, I'm mostly behind my table for the most part of the convention. But from what I've seen, like the walkways and the general like areas, they're not that crowded. But the market, the Komori market, which has the exhibitors hall and the artist alley, there's decent crowding. You do have to kind of walk around people, and you do have to wait behind people and kind of go along with the speed of the crowd. Kind of, you can still pass through sometimes, but like if it's particularly crowded, you do have to kind of go along for their speed. Unless you find like a little space to slip through in order to get forward. Yeah. I've never been to one. I feel very uncomfortable in crowds. I feel like if you want to go to a convention, your best bet with crowds is probably going to a smaller convention. Because of course it's smaller, there's less people. So maybe if you want to experience cons, go to a smaller one. I love going to cons, but sometimes I get nervous when there's kids running around like crazy. I don't see it that often for me, but then again, I'm mostly behind my table. I haven't really attended a convention in a while. The last time I attended a convention, like as a regular attendee, not as as a artist selling my work. I think the last time I attended one was like back in, was it 2020? I think early 2020. This is like right before the pandemic. That was the last time I attended a convention. And generally, I don't often see kids running around. To me, at least, in my experience. Cons are getting expensive versus what they actually offer. I've seen badge prices go up, yeah. But I guess that is just inflation kind of thing. I guess with that, in my opinion, it is what I mentioned before about the group of people you hang out with really makes or break your con experience. So I feel like if you're going alone, it's not really worth it. But I feel like you go with friends, or you make efforts to try to hang out with people there. I feel like it's worth it, kind of thing. Yeah, I have no group to go with anymore. Ah, man, yeah. I don't think it's worth it to go if you're by yourself. Personally speaking, I don't know about for everyone has different opinions. Yeah, I can imagine maybe some people prefer to go alone, but for me, I want to go with people. I want to go with people. So. Well, yeah, I'm tired. I don't remember what I had for lunch on D0. Yeah, D0. I don't remember what I had for lunch. Not lunch, dinner. My bad. I don't remember what I had for dinner for D0. I remember I had the ice cream sandwich, but I don't remember what I ate for dinner. Did I even have dinner? I'm sure I had dinner. Biff says it would shiver in fear going to a con solo. Dude, we gotta go to a con together. Biff, I gotta bring you to a con. We can share a room. I can feed you your dinner in a bowl. A little doggy bowl. Oh my god. This is good. Yo! I would go to a console if it was cheap, says Don. Yeah, it is quite the expense. It is quite the expense going to convention. There's so many different things that you gotta spend money on. Yeah. I blush this bit. Go to the con, buy everything from Artist Alley, go home. For real? Dude, dude, like the main draw for me with conventions is the Artist Alley. Dude, yeah, artist alleys are great. I love artist alleys. I love buying art. I love art. Like as an artist and as a buyer, I feel like as an artist, you probably like art. If that makes sense. I mean, I don't know, maybe I feel like you probably would. If you like drawing art, you probably like art in general. I say that, but like I like streaming, but I don't watch streams myself. You can see me streaming, but you wouldn't likely want to catch me watching other people's streams. Like I'll stop by, maybe like a friend stream or something, and like talk for a bit and then leave. But I don't really watch streams. If I want like a long form content to watch, um, while I work on something, I would generally watch like a long form video. Even like if it's a VOD, I won't really watch it. I don't know. Maybe it's like that live aspect that makes you feel like I have to be there during the live. Or I have to be like more engaged. I feel like I have to be more engaged when it comes to live content or even VODs, like stream VODs. But usually if I'm watching like long form content, it's usually in the background while I work on something. So if I feel like I gotta be present for like a stream or stream VOD, I can't really do that while I'm working on something. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. It's just a weird thing I have with streams. But I love artist alleys. That's what I'm mostly around for when it comes to conventions. I like buying art. Art's so good, man. Art's so good. I gotta show the art. Like I gotta buy. I mean, I can do that right now. Actually, I feel like I can do that right now. I feel like I don't think I have to like mention about. I feel like I have to go in order with talking about the art I bought. So, I feel like I can just talk about it. One of them is upside down. Yeah, like maybe I'll get a better photo. But this is like the only stuff I got for myself at like both Exhibitors Hall, which is like the anime merch if you're unfamiliar with like conventions. The Exhibitors Hall is like generally like the anime merchandise or like maybe cosplay goods and stuff like that. That's what the exhibit hall is. Artist Alley is like artists sell their artwork kind of thing. So this is all I got for myself. It's all food related. It's all food. Let me get the artist. The artist for like most of the food like focus, like purely food focused art is I think Ita Dakiyasu. is their name. I'll grab their... I will grab their Twitter. Their stuff is... Their art's so good. It makes me hungry. I feel like if I'm having an appetite issue, I'll just look at this dude's art. That's what I got from this convention, or from stopping by this dude's booth. Like I already bought some of his art. The more bakery stuff, the more sweet stuff. But if I'm having like an appetite issue, I will like this more savory food. Here is this dude's table. Does this person include like a photo of their table? Yes, they do. Here's a photo of their table. I hope they don't mind me grabbing it from their Twitter. Oh, but this shit's good. Their art. But here's their table. I posted a link to their Twitter in the chat. But here is their table. You can see most of the stuff is like savory based foods, I think. It's mostly savory based food. Like do a big zoom in. There you go. Yeah, heavily savory based food. There's some sweets, like the stuff I bought, but you see like rice in the upper left corner. There's like, I see burgers. There's like ramen. There are rice bowls. They had like a book that was just full of rice bowl art. I'm like, oh. I was tempted to get that rice bowl art book, which might help me like appetite wise. But I want stuff to hang on my wall. And that's where I got the sweets art. But yeah, their stuff looks good. I like the little like lanterns they got. You know, like the lanterns you probably find at restaurants, which makes sense, all branding purposes. But I like it, it's cool. I like the little lamps they got in the corners. Oh man. They got some good food. Good art. Good food art. That's the art I got. Let me see if I can grab an image of like, because you can see the food art, but then there's one in the bottom left that's upside down and kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can grab the artists, like, because I think I took a photo of their business card. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. My phone's going off. I don't know if you're hearing that. Guess see better at Twitter. Let me look it up. Guess see better. Oh, they're anime New York City. Let me find their artwork so I can give them proper credit and give them like a full shot of their art. Cause it's good art. Cause I don't want to take a picture of the print, not gonna lie. I wanna go through the trouble. So if they have a post online, I feel like that should just be easier. Oh, they have anime figures? Cool. No, I think that might be an older piece. Do they have a portfolio? Do they have a portfolio I can show? Oh, the guy! Oh, Etsy. Maybe the Etsy shop has it. Oh, maybe it's closed though. Oh. Yeah, it's closed. Okay. Maybe if I look up their, like, Etsy on Google, maybe, like, Google Images will have a shot of the art piece. It was Persona 5. Persona 5. No. Okay, what if I look up their Twitter name? Oh, they do not safe for work sometimes. Cool. That's cool. Ah! I think I'm just have to take a photo of the art. Okay, so I'll just give you a link to their Twitter, and I'll get a better photo of the art piece, just so you guys can see it better. Here's the artist. Now we take a photo of the art. I gotta turn my ring light on. What up? Gosh, that's bright. Okay. Gotta get a little photo. Gotta get a little photo. Oh. Oh, I feel piss coming again. I'm trying to grab the heckin' art print. Well, I feel my piss is like bubbling. I feel it. It's a coming. It's a coming. Wait. Let's get a photo of it. Okay. Eep. Eep. I need to properly show you guys what I got. I need to show you the good art. I love this art. There's a reason why I bought it. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, Genshin haunts me. Hunts also works, but yeah, there's a lot of Genshin Impact. There was a lot of Genshin Impact, like, art at the convention. There's like a part of me that like is kind of like, I kind of want to try Genshin. It looks fun, but also I don't want to get into it for like the gacha aspect. I don't want to touch any game that has like gacha elements in it. I don't want to get into it. I feel like I might get sucked in. I feel like I have a decent amount of self-control to not get sucked into a gacha game. But oh, no. I don't trust myself. Just give them no, it's not gonna be just $1. It's not. I feel like once I allow myself to give them money once, it'll be so easy to continue giving them money. Any favorite characters? Says Pikmin. Favorite characters. There's one. I'm going purely based off of like. I'm going purely based off looks because I don't play the game, so I don't know like them personality wise or like gameplay wise or anything. So, who Genshin Impact characters? It's just $1 trust. $1 every hour. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Ayaka's pretty cute. I like Ayaka's design. I'm mostly going based off designs. Ayaka's cute. I've seen some really cute, pretty art of Ayaka. I feel like if I were to draw one character though from Genshin Impact, I feel like it'd be Hyutao. Is that her name? I feel like she matches like my aesthetic the best. I feel like it's mostly her eyes. It is mostly her eyes and the art I've seen her. They're so pretty. Wasn't there like a little femboy? Wasn't it like a cowboy femboy? No, I don't know if femboy is the right word. A twink. I think a twink is the right word. Goro? Is that him? Is that the name? I've seen some art of this character. And they make him twink. When they make him very twinky, I'm like, oh, it gets me a bit. Goru? I don't know. No, but even more Twinkie. I don't know. But yeah, Hu Tao, I think if I were to draw any Genshin Impact character, it'd be Hu Tao. If I'm pronouncing her name correctly. Tao? They're Chinese. It's a Chinese game, right? Genshin Impact's Chinese. So. She's not pink, but it's something. There's something about her eyes and just her general vibe. Her general vibe. Huh. You write down. She's so pretty. If I were to draw anyone, it would be her. Let me get an image of her. Ah, friggin', that's not a JPEG. That's not a JPEG. Like, she does have some elements of red, which matches. She has a lot of black, which is not really part of my color palette. But, I don't know, just her general vibe, I think fits. Fits my aesthetic. Like, sorry, I don't know the character, but her design cute, so I want to draw her. Let me save the image! No! Let me save it! Please! I just want to save the image. I ain't asking for much, Chief. I ain't asking for much. Just let me save it. Just let me save it. I'm just trying to show people who this character is. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm doing. Okay, this image is pretty low res, but it's actually a JPEG, so that's what we get. We can't be picky. Beggars can't be choosers. Here we go. This character. It's gonna be blurry. But this character, if I were to draw any Genshin Impact character, it would likely be her. Don't play the game, but if I were to draw it based purely off design, it's her. She's so cute! I just like her. Just the vibes. The vibes are there. Alright, yeah, she's very cute. Yeah! Also, for the Persona 5 art that I tried to show earlier. Here we go. I just took that at my desk right now. That's the art piece. I posted their Twitter a moment ago, but I'll post it again. Excuse me. That's a fifth one, baby. Let's go. That's the artist. She is lovely. Also flat fuck. I mean, that's another reason why. I like her. I like petite girls. I like petite. Also, thick thighs though. I like petite, but like thick thighs. Yeah. This is a very mishy piece. This artwork, like the Persona 5 one. There's a bit of latency there involved, but it's really pretty. It's with all my artwork. It's all like with all the food art. No, is it? Yeah. Does it seem that way? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because I bought it. I bought it for myself. So I guess it makes sense when I get like me vibes off it. Because I did buy it for myself. Yeah, it's super cute as if. Yeah, it is. It's really nice. I think the artist mentioned it was part of like a planner project. Which I think I remember seeing. I talked to them about it. But they mentioned like, yeah, that's art they did for a planner, like a Persona 5 themed planner. I got pissed. Anything else you guys want to talk about? That's kind of like off topic or kind of like just whatever about the convention before I go back to trying to talk about it in a chronological order. Emphasis on trying. Emphasis on try, because I've gone off track like multiple times. multiple times. I had nothing to eat at home. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. That's not a fun feeling to have. I want to ask, what are you doing in the stream announcement post? Does it look sexual? I am fucking broken. I am tired. I am broken. Coming back from a convention is so fucking tiring. Even preparing for a convention is tiring. It is so tiring. It is fun. Dude, it is fun. It's fun going to convention. I love going to a convention, but god, is it freaking exhausting. Take care, Don. Hope you get some food, and yo, bye-bye. It is so fucking exhausting, guys. Yeah, I got that post-con energy drain. Yeah. For real. It really be like that sometimes. Dude, I legit subbed most of last week. Dude, yeah, oh my god, yeah, like... yeah, the whole week I got back from the convention, I was just tired. I was so tired. I still haven't unpacked everything. I'm tired. Hit the bed and was out. Yeah! Yeah, after I got picked up from the freaking airport, which I got picked up at like 7 a.m. 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning the next day. Oh man, I got picked up at like 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning, and I got my dad went to go grab food with me, and then after I got home, thankfully he helped me with my luggage, but once I got like into my bed, oh man, I just plopped in there. I can't say I passed out right away because I think I jerked off. I think I jerked off. After I got in bed, I jerked off, and I think sometime after that, I fell asleep. Same. Is that what you're saying? Same too. Because like, there's some latency. So when someone responds to me, I don't know if they're saying like absolutely yeah, okay. Because like you spent like how many days at the hotel with like other people, assuming you share a hotel with other people, but most people probably do just to save money. But yeah, after not really having any alone time in the hotel for some days, yeah, I go back home and just jerk off. I think that's what happened. I don't remember. No thoughts, head empty, tired, horny, for real. Like, I could pass out, but god, the horny's taking over. The horny takes over. I can even check. I can even check if I did, like... Oh, then again, I don't have the time. I don't have the timestamp anymore. I keep track of when I... No, there is a timestamp! There is a timestamp. Okay, wait. When did I get back from Kumoricon? 14th? Or 15th? I think it was 15th. I got back on the 15th. I jerked off at November 15th, 4:45 p.m. That is when I wrote it down. I have exact timing because it's mostly as a way for people to support me more if they want. But of course, I gotta make it into a joke as well. Like, I have a subscribe star, which is very similar to like Patreon. Very same setup as Patreon. Monthly, people pay you monthly and you give rewards. So I have a $25 tier on Subscribe Star, and it comes with like, you know, the regular like rewards I offer at the $5 tier. At my $5 tier, I offer like behind the scenes like sketches and like, you know, scrapped art, early access, you know, shit like that, you know. I gotta go. The stream was fun. Have a good day, says Jasmine. Yo, take care. Thank you for joining, my dude. Anyway, $5 subscribe star tier has like behind the scenes art and stuff. And so the $25 tier includes that. But also, I give notifications of when I jerk off and when my period starts. Because ovulating, shit like that, knowing my period cycle, when I'm ovulating, when I'm first. It's kind of in that realm. So yeah, I have a channel on Discord dedicated to when I jerk off and when I have my period starting. Yeah. So I can get a pretty not accurate. Like I usually give notifications of when I jerk off after I'm done jerking off, but it's pretty accurate of when I jerk off. So 15th Tuesday last week at 4:45 p.m. Okay, no. Okay, so I don't think I jerked off when I got home. I think I got home, I fell asleep. I woke up in the middle of my sleep, and then I think I jerked off, and then I think I went back to sleep. Sigma mindset. Oh my god. And Pikmin says, "Wow, we just got a free sample. You did. See, that's the fun part about getting into streams." Guys, it's pretty crazy too, because when the piss notifs go off, you start to drool as well. It's so crazy. Like your mouth involuntarily opens when you get a piss notice. It's fun. It's all fun. It's all fun, man. That's so cute. Holy fuck. What's cute? What's cute is the piss notifications cute? That's not how I would hear. That's not what I thought would be. I would describe piss notifications. But if you think it's cute, hell yeah, I ain't gotta fight that. Oh man, I'm tired. I gotta piss soon. You guys are getting a free piss notification. Ah, yes, pissing is so cute, says Ryu. Dude, you know how, like, some, like, I think it was started by Hololive. Makes sense, because they're an idol agency. You know how, because of Hololive, I think, I could be wrong, but I think Hololive introduced, of course, some idol things into the VTuber sphere. And they included like voice packs, like ASMR. I don't know if they're considered ASMR, but Hololive did introduce voice packs into the VTuber community. I was thinking of doing like a voice / ASMR pack, but pissing, pissing, with like pissing sound. I think that'd be on brand. Oh my god. Fred says all of it's so great, incredibly wholesome. Dude, it is wholesome in one way, I think. Incredibly cool. Ren, you are so for everything. You are so for it. You are hella for it. That's so great. We love to see it. Thank you for the support. Oh my god. You're making up for the supportive dad role in my life. Get you a friend like Compact Dick, for real. For real, I really am 100% on board. Oh my god, cursed but very on brand, right? We love it. It's so fun. Like, if it ain't a joke, like, I don't know. Funny haha is funny. Funny haha, I live for funny haha. Compact says, duh, I can be the best hype dad, dude, for real. Oh my god, that's so great. It's just fucking great. Live for the funnies. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Biff says, nah, pure woo e-girl vibes, dude. Oh my god. One day I will have my little piss ASMR. I don't know if it's considered ASMR, but a voice pack. A piss voice pack. I think that'd be fun. Maybe after I debut as a VTuber. Cause right now, I don't think it's like as big. If I release a piss like voice pack now, I don't think I count as a VTuber. Like I count as a PNG tuber, but a lot of people like they don't really feel as like a full fledged VTuber until they got like a fully tracked model. So I feel like I'm saving a lot of stuff I want to do for when I become an actual VTuber because I feel like it's more advertisable and like SEO ish, like search engine optimized. I don't know how to describe it. It's some stuff. It's like I think people more willing to talk about it, like once I'm an actual VTuber because they can be like, oh, what this VTuber did this? Oh, you know what I mean, kind of thing. So if I do any like haha wacky piss voice pack stuff, it'll probably be after I debut because I feel like it's more likely to be talked about if I'm a VTuber by then. You know what I mean? You know, if I'm gonna make a piss pack, I want it to get spread. I want people to talk. You know, I'm trying to make a living off my shit. You know, I I want people to talk about it. You know, spread my name, spread the word so I can make a better living off of this. You know what I mean? We on that grind set. And the bleachers cheering too loud. Good job, Michi. Another fantastic piss. Dude, imagine, like, oh my god. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom and Ren's like, oh yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it, girl. Oh my god. My little cheer squad as I'm like walking into the bathroom. Dude, I'm for it. Oh my god, what? Rio says, dude, if you got one of those 3DO, is it 3DIO or 3DO mics? Imagine having piss control so you can piss near one ear. Hold it! And piss near the other and repeat! Oh my god! Like, I have to make sure to, like, not get any piss on that mic. Because if those mics are what I think they are, like, the really expensive mics with, like, the actual molded ears in it, then I'm probably not gonna want to get piss on it. I'm not gonna want to get pissed on that. Is that like a couple $1,000? Like $1,000? 3DO professional mic. Oh, what? It's $400. $400 on Amazon. Okay, maybe it's not as expensive as I thought. Maybe it's a different brand though. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not as bad as I thought. Oh, I see a 1,000. I see a nearly $2,000 one. Jesus Christ, they go for expensive. Jesus. Okay, they can be expensive. I'm assuming the nicer quality when you get the more expensive it is. Compact Dick says, next time I see you, I'm making a scene. Dude, I'm for it. If someone records it, I think that'd be funny. I mean, even if they don't record it, dude, I'm for it. That'd be great. They gotta have waterproofing out there. I feel like, yeah, that makes sense. Because if you got like water-based ASMR, I guess that makes sense if there's some of them are waterproof, yeah. I got you, says Compact Dick. Dude, thank you. Thank you. My little hype squad for when I pissed. Hell yeah. Oh my god, dude. I need to piss right now. Actually, I need to do that right now. I'm gonna get a sip of water, then I'm gonna piss. And then I think once I get back, I'll continue talking about the convention. How long did I go off? I think I've been talking for like 40 minutes, like off topic. I think like a good like 30 minutes off topic. Okay, for real though, I'm a sucker for heartbeat ASMRs. Dude, like, I can see the appeal of ASMRs, but for me, they kind of activate a fight or flight response for me. Maybe that's because I'm a freaking like a scared like little like stick of a girl. The ASMR like it activates my fight or flight. But I feel like if I hear, whenever I hear like a noise that close to my ear, I'm like, I gotta go. There's something right next to me. I am leaving. mm. I see the appeal though. I see the appeal of ASMR. Like I considered doing. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be like a main focus or anything, but I considered trying ASMR in the future. But it's like that weird aspect of like, I'd be willing to try it if there are people interested in it. But it's that weird of like, I personally don't like ASMR, so it feels weird to sell it or make content out of it. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Feels like I'm not genuinely there. But then again, I guess you could say the same thing of streaming. I don't watch streams, but I stream. But then again, I genuinely I do enjoy, I do like streaming. I've done it before, kind of thing. You know, like I like streaming, so I do it. But I don't know about ASMR. Like I don't like consume ASMR. I don't know if I would like doing ASMR. So I don't know. That's a that's a sixth one, baby. Look at us go. Understandable, lol. It's a gamble at times when you're trying to look for ASMRs, especially live ASMRs, because you never know if someone or something disturbs a person doing it or something. That is true. Is it really? Is it pretty easy for like for the mic to get like blasted, or is it like, or is ASMR like pretty like, or are those mics like very focused? Like you have to be really close to the mic in order for it to pick you up, kind of thing. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like you have to be in a pretty like dedicated space of like noise isolated and be like, okay, guys, if you live within one, guys, I'm gonna stream. Don't bother me, please. Okay, you know what I mean? But not everyone has a house like that. Like my house, I still live with my family, so you know, there's still chance there. There's a possibility one of my parents might yell my name out middle of stream, and it might be loud enough for Mike to catch it. I think it depends on their settings. I don't know. I've never done it before. Yeah, yeah. So I should pee. I've been saying I've been needing to pee and I haven't pissed. But when we get back, I will continue talking about convention stuff. I have my little break. I have a little break and I'll continue talking about it in a bit. One moment. Be right back, guys. It's pee pee time, baby. Let's go. Hello. Kiwi says hi. Hello, Kiwi. Qui? I say Kiwi as in there's an I there, like the Kiwi. Hi, Qui. Don't forget to wash this review. Oh boy, don't you worry. I am a germ freak. I always wash. Always wash after I use the bathroom. I wash my hands too frequently. Actually, it kind of dries up my hands. Not gonna lie. I thought that was my computer for a second. Yeah, it makes a disconnect and connect noise, right? Because I turn off my tablet. I use my tablet as my monitor because I have a screen tablet. And it's a big screen tablet, so I just use it as my monitor. So I'm back. I'm back. We talk about day one. We're still on day one. We haven't finished it. 3 hours in. Welcome back, Pissy. I mean Mishy. No, it fits. Just Pissy. Just Pishy. I don't think Pissy. Pissy fits better. That fits. Oh wait, did someone tip me? 8 minutes ago. Did not receive that stream notification. I believe Mantis. Mantis tipped me $2. Thank you, my dude. Hello. Yeah, it was me. Okay, I didn't notice the notification. Did it go through and I just didn't hear it, or what happened? Was I pissing? Was I pissing? It didn't go through. What the heck? What the hecky? Alerts. It was before you left. What the heck? Where's my... I want to see my stream elements. I see YouTube alerts, Throne wish lists alerts, and Picardo alerts. Where's my stream elements shit? Oh shit, where'd it go? What the fuck? Okay, well, I think that's gonna have to be something I work out later on. I gotta write that down right now. But thank you, my dude. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I checked my email when I got back. Okay, that's weird. Don't know what happened there, but the entire file is missing. I feel like that's probably on my end. Fix stream elements notifs. OBS notifs. Yeah, okay. Write down. Thank you for the support, my dude. Weird. Okay. Back to day one. What happened on day one? I feel like that's more of a blur, because I feel like I was more of a rush to get shit done. I think on day one, I tried to work up as early as I could, because like I said, my booth. I left my booth like this on day 0. This was my booth on day 0, so I obviously had a lot more to go to get done. Mostly signage, which is a lot of like handwritten stuff, not gonna lie. I still haven't properly made any proper signage, which I should do, which is like all like the price signs and stuff, and you know, like, here's my social media. Oh boy, I feel that in my bones. Oh, what, like signage? Getting that done? It's always been like a last priority for me. It hasn't been very high on my priority list, not gonna lie. It should be, but it's not. It's not gonna lie. Like, I think I say it should be, but with how I act and leave it to last minute, it's not. Oh, like having too much left to do on boost up. Yeah. So this is how I left on day 0, because I was way too tired. Because not only did I not have all my signage ready, I had to make some different signage and work around that, but also because I left most of my stickers at home and my magnets. I had to rethink how I went about my display. So I had to think about that. And on day 0, I was way too tired. I was not gonna do that. So on day 1, after I get some actual rest, I decided to wake up early, so I had some time to work on my display. And I believe on day 1, that's when I got my breakfast from a neighboring like hotel. Their hotel had like a little cafe going on, so I got a croissant from there, and I think a drink. Did I get a drink from there? I don't remember. Or is it from my hotel? Something like that. But I got a croissant there. It was pretty cold. It was pretty cold. I never went there again because I didn't think it was worth it. Not gonna lie, I just kept going to my hotel's market to get croissant. But did that. Went to the convention. Thankfully, I already had my badge and my little health wristband thing. Went inside, set up, and not gonna lie, so much of that is a blur. I don't remember a lot of that one. I think because I was so like rushed to get stuff done. I think I was in the middle of setting up. Even like when the artist alley officially opened, I was still like setting stuff up. I don't think I rested until like 2 or 3 hours in. I don't think I was done setting up until 2 or 3 hours in, not gonna lie. Because I remember Lily coming around early in and she's like, "Oh yeah, you need any help?" And I'm like, "No, I'm still setting up. I think this is all me, you know." I don't think this is something someone else can help me on. I had to do this myself. She's like, "Okay, I'll come back later." And I think Lily came back again, and she's like, "Oh, do you need help now?" I'm like, "No, I'm still setting up." That's on me, dude. That's on me for not having my signage ready in time. That's on me. Forgetting my stickers. That's more of a forget. That's like, again, that technically is still on me, but you know, I forgot it. You know, that's more of an accident than like me not making time to make signs before the convention. That's on me. So finally, like 2 or 3 hours in, I was able to rest. I did not work on anything and just kind of sit behind the table, and Lily helped me. That was nice. I think Friday is the day she was behind the booth with me the most. I think the other 2 days, she was mostly hanging out with her friends. And she helped me like a little bit, but it was mostly on Friday. She was behind me for the majority. So thankfully, I was able to get up and like walk around. That's so sad about forgetting the stickers. That's so heartbreaking when you get there. Yeah! Yeah, dude. For like a good like 10 to like 20 minutes, I was like sitting on the floor of my hotel, like shuffling through my luggage. I'm like processing it, like face like, oh, just not, I don't know if fear is the right word, despair. It's like a kind of like a deer in the headlights, kind of like, I think I was sitting down. I was just like processing everything, like, oh my god, I forgot it. What am I gonna do? Oh my god, how did I let this happen? But I very quickly moved on from it. Like, yeah. Well, hopefully next con you get more time to prepare a lot more. Yeah, I have another convention early January. I should get my signage done, like actually proper signage printed. I should get that done. What was it? I got that done. Lily helped me. I don't remember a lot of stuff that happened behind the table, honestly. Which is why I think, maybe for the rest of the stream I go pretty quickly, because I'm behind my table for the most part, and I don't remember what happened at my table, because I'm just tabling. I don't think anything too particularly special happened at my table, but, excuse me. Dude, that's 7! Yo, we're getting pretty high. Dude, I'm not even done. We're getting pretty high up there. Let's fucking go, baby. What happened to that July convention? Oh, MetroCon? Yeah, we had that. MetroCon. I think I recorded, I did like 2 IRL streams at that convention. No, the newer one. Newer. Oh, TechoCon? No, I haven't got anything back from them yet. I managed to submit an application, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet. Maybe I should look into that. Actually, I'll write that down right now. I will write down on my planner to look into TechoCon. See if there's any updates on them. Meow meow. Check TechoCon on my planner. Yeah. I gotta check that stream out. I hear MetroCon is crazy. Ooh, is MetroCon crazy? Is it? I didn't notice anything too bad. It's pretty normal. I like MetroCon. Oh, is it crazy? Ooh. Fun. Interesting. Yeah, thankfully MetroCon's local to me, so I don't have to fly out for that one. So I think during future MetroCons, if I get in, I can be a bit more extravagant with the displays. Because when I fly out to conventions, obviously I have to be wary of like what I bring with me in my baggage, and I have to kind of abide by what I can bring with me on plane. But if it's local and I just gotta drive up to it, I just gotta worry about what I can fit in a car, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So hopefully future MetroCons I can go more out with my display. Oh, I might be mixing up with Dragon Con's compact dick. Oh, okay. First day that not too crazy, but that was I think that was a really fun night. I think on night of day one. I was with Lily, and then we exited the artist alley. I think we're waiting for their friends to meet up. All of our friends to meet up together. Mostly her friends. So I would say the more so her friends, because like I said, she adopted me into her little friend group, thankfully. They made so much more fun. I had fun with everyone. But what did we get for dinner? I think that's the part where with the whole pizza thing. The whole pizza thing. I think it was just 3 people initially. I think it was me, Lily, and another friend. And I think we went to a pizza place, and then I think later on someone else came along. Someone met us at the pizza place, and that's why I mentioned the whole like the ice cream cookie sandwich, where Lily also bought one too. After I already sat down, so I couldn't give her a little warning about the sandwich before she bought it. So we walked. It was within walking distance. Was it the furthest place I walked to for food? Was it the furthest place? I also got ramen on day 3. That was a walk, but I don't think it was that far. But yeah, we walked to the pizza place. I packed away my pizza. Literally got takeaway pizza for the person that was in line for 5 hours. We got back to the convention. They gave their friend that pizza, the one that waited 5 hours in line. And then what did we do after that? Did we try to go to a panel? Was it that day? Because Lily had a friend that was in a lingerie panel that we tried to make it in, but there was a long ass line. I think we had to like line up like 30 minutes, like maybe an hour before the panel to be able to make it into the panel. So yeah, I don't think we were able to make it in. I don't think we get like a friend pass to get in. I don't think that's something we can get. So I think we end up missing that panel. I don't remember if that was day 1 or day 2. I feel like it was day 1. So we didn't end up going to the friend's lingerie panel. And I think it was that friend I'm talking about is the same person I went to the bank with, I think. I do not remember. But after we're like, oh, I guess we can't go into the panel. I think we went to go get drinks at the hotel, the one that I'm staying at, which is also the partner hotel for the convention center, which is like right next to the convention center. So we decided to just go get drinks from the hotel, and two of the friendos. Apparently they're pretty well pretty well versed in drinks and stuff and drink knowledge. I don't know much. Can you tell? I can tell I don't drink, but they because I'm a wee baby. I up until that point, I didn't like any of the drinks I have tried before. So of course I'm hesitant. I'm like, I don't know if I'll like it. And it wasn't. I don't think it was really an issue of like I'm scared of trying a drink necessarily. I mean, I'm not, like I have that initial like ugh, like like I don't want to taste it kind of thing if I don't like it. But it's also like I don't want to waste money, and also like you know what I mean? Like I mean, someone else can take the drink. That has happened before. Someone else has taken my drink, but it's still like I didn't like it all well kind of thing. But anyways, so we're at the bar at the lobby of the hotel. Cocktail, yeah, they are pricey. Yeah. We're at the bar of the hotel, and two of the friendos are like, "We got you. We'll find something for you that you like." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I'm like, the three of us are there at the bar, and like we're talking to the barista, and then they're going back and forth between asking me questions like, "Do you like fruity? Do you like fruity drinks? Do you like this? Do you like that?" I'm like, sure, yeah, I think, kind of, I guess, yeah." And then like, okay, get her a Mai Tai. And like, okay, I'll try that. So they got me a Mai Tai. Thankfully, one of them covered it for me. They paid for me, and I'm like, I feel so spoiled. Thank you. I felt like a kid. I think I was the youngest in that friend group. I was the baby. I was a wee baby of the friend group, so I felt like a kid. I definitely felt like a kid, dude. I'm like in my early to mid 20s. I won't say exact ages, of course, for privacy reasons, but I'm like in my early to mid 20s, and I was the wee baby of the group. But they did get a drink for me, and I liked it. Yo, it was a Mai Tai, and I liked it probably because I didn't taste the alcohol. So I liked it. Also because it was like a lighter, like fruity kind of drink, so I like that one as well. I ended up liking the drink. And I'm like, you know what? I want to buy fries. I see people buying fries. I want fries with this drink. I like eating with drinks, not just like alcohol drinks, but just with drinks in general. I like having something to munch on when I consume a flavored beverage. So I got fries and I just shared it with everyone because oh my god, it was a lot of fries. It was so much fries. It was like. It makes sense. I mean, it was a lot because it was like $7 worth of fries, but it was a big old bowl of fries. So I'm just sharing it with everyone. And, go take the fries. So I'm like drinking, and every time I took a sip of the drink, I can kind of feel like this weird like, not stinging. It wasn't stinging, but it was like some kind of sensation, like the corner of my right eye. Like maybe that's the alcohol. But there was a weird sensation there. There was a weird feeling in the corner of my right eye. I don't know. There was something like that, but it wasn't too. It was noticeable, but it wasn't like bothersome. So something I noticed. I don't know. Maybe I guess I'll try to look out for that the next time I drink alcohol and see if it's like a alcohol thing. But anyways, we had fries. Allergy? Maybe? I don't know. I don't really have allergies, so I don't know what to reference in terms of like feelings. I don't know. I mean, like that was only negative. Like I guess it wasn't even that bad, so I can't say negative. But like that's only like feeling. Like that's kind of questionable, I guess. That could stand out from drinking. That was it. So I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Guess I'll find out. I want to try Mai Tais again. The next time I go drinking out with friends, I'm gonna grab a Mai Tai because I'm comfortable with that one. At least the one they served at the hotel. But at least I have an idea to work off of what I like. So, if it is, you'll find out one way or another. Yeah, I just mentioned I'll get another Mai Tai in the future if I ever go drinking again. So I hope not at a convention. I hope not. But I feel like it'll probably be at a convention. We like to drink with Mishy because Mishy's our mate, and when we drink with Mishy, she gets it down in 8-7. I don't. No! I was enjoying the drink. I was enjoying it. I was doing my little sips. I wasn't going too crazy with the drink. I was enjoying my little huge bowl of fries with everyone, and we're drinking, and they're getting like drunk. They're getting drunk, and I'm just like, hee hee. I like this drink and the funny fries. I don't know if it was like I was getting tipsy, or like, or if it was a placebo or tired. Maybe all three. But I didn't. After drinking that, I did feel some sort of weird tiredness. It's not like a typical tiredness, but there was some kind of wave of tiredness that felt unfamiliar. Maybe that was tipsy. I do not know. But maybe I'll find out the next time I go drinking. If I feel that feeling again, I'll be like, okay, maybe it is the drink effects. I think I was more sociable. I did feel more talkative. And I feel like I'm pretty talkative as is, but I feel like especially after I drank that drink, I think I was more talkative. I think so, yeah. Which makes sense. I feel like it's not the reason people drink. It's like that social aspect of it. They're more like less barriers. I don't know. Does that make sense? Less filter. There's less filter with people. There's less barrier to socialize and conversate with people. So I feel like that's the appeal of drinking, to my understanding. So I think I got a bit of that. I think I got a bit of like that. I would talk more aspect of it, but I wanted to hang out more. But it was already getting pretty late, and they were talking about they're gonna go to a strip club. So it was like midnight, I think. It was like midnight, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna go to a strip club, and like, oh man, I want to go just to hang out with you guys. And I think just a strip club experience would be very interesting. But I gotta be a responsible adult. I gotta wake up tomorrow too. I gotta work again tomorrow. Essentially, yeah, it is work. Yeah, it's not my work. It is work. I gotta wake up again tomorrow. I gotta work. So, you know, they went off and I went to go to bed. I went to go back to my hotel, took a shower, went to bed, kind of thing, you know, like a responsible adult. I'm hungry again, man. I'm hungry again, actually. I don't want to be that guy with this recommendation, but have you tried a Smirnoff or a White Claw? They were the go-to drinks for friends I've known who don't like the taste of alcohol, and it's cheap. Smirnoff sounds familiar. Maybe. It's like a raspberry one. I feel like there was a raspberry one I feel like it's one of the first ones I tried, actually. I feel like it is, because it sounds familiar. Smirnoff Ice? I think it was pink. I think it was like raspberry or something. It was colored. Maybe it was Smirnoff Ice. I do not know. I think that was what I was introduced to at the time, because I think my boyfriend at the time, I think he gave that to me. He bought that thinking I might like it. Possibly similar, at least. Yeah, like in that range of like fruity, like colored drink in a bottle. And I didn't like it. I mean, I would reluctantly drink it. Like, it was tolerable. But the Mai Tai is the one I liked. Like, if I were like, yeah, I liked it. It's not like Coca-Cola. Like, I'm like, hell yeah, I love Coca-Cola. Like Pepsi, yeah, let's go. But like, yeah, I like the Mai Tai at the Hyatt Regency. I still yet to find out if there's an alcohol that I like, LOL. I just don't like the actual alcohol taste. Yeah, I just leave it up to other people to be like, I think you would like this. And I'm like, okay, I'll try it. Because I don't know what I like. I don't know. Like, they know more than I do. So I trust their judgment more than like mine. Because I mean, they're asking questions like, do you like fruity stuff? Do you like this? Do you like that? I'd be like, yes, no, and, you know, whatever. And then, you know, they give me something based off that. So I just go based off what my friends recommend. Not gonna lie. What happened in day 2? What happened in day 2? Day 2. Woke up. I feel like I got the croissants. You know, my little... where is it? This! My old reliable plain croissant and Pepsi combo. I got like I think nearly like every day of the convention weekend. That's what I got. That's what I got. Day 2 was it? I think my roommate and also the person at table next to me. I think there's 2 artists. Which is I don't remember. But one of the artists that was tabling next to me, she had cotton sent over to the hotel room because I think she had like character plushies. So she would, you know, she has the covers, and then I saw her like stuffing the covers with cotton, like as people were buying it. So she bought cotton to go to the hotel, and she got 2 orders of cotton. I think because one didn't seem like it was gonna arrive on time, so she got 2 just in case. To my understanding, I could be wrong. And because the hotel is under my name, the package had to get shipped to me. Because like my room, I don't think my roommates were officially like under the registration. I mean, like, obviously the room said like it had 4 people in it, but like their names weren't in the registration. So if the packages were sent to someone in the hotel, it would have to be under my name because I'm registered. So the packages were sent to me, and I think I was at my table. And was Lily watching the table? Was this before the table opened up, or while Lily was washing the table for me? I don't remember. But I remember being at the artist alley, and then she was talking to me about the cotton, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll go pick it up. So I went to the hotel to pick it up, and goddamn, it was a huge fucking bag. It was gigantic. Dude, it was like bigger than me. If I like curled up into like a fetal position, the bag was bigger than me. It was cotton, so like it was a decently lightweight, but the bag was huge, so it made it kind of hard to hold. But it was a big boy, man. Like I think my vision was kind of blocked. I had to like look to my sides, kind of thing. That's how big the bag was. I wish I got a photo of it, but I didn't get a photo of it. But yeah, so me tiny girl holding this huge bag of cotton. It's not compressed at all. It's like just 2 big bags of cotton. Was it 3? I think 3 bags of cotton. So I'm like chucking that over from the freaking hotel to the convention center, and 2 people in the short walk I was making to the convention center. One person asked what's in the bag, and I just yelled out really loud, cotton, like when I was running by. I forgot what the first person said. I forgot what the other person said. Someone offered to help me. Someone offered to help me with the bag, but I was like, oh no, I got it, thank you though, you know. And when I was making my way down the stairs, they're pretty big stairs. But it was a mix of me not really being able to see my way, and also like me being in a rush. I think I fucking slipped and I fell on my ass on the stairs. But it didn't hurt. It didn't really hurt. But like I was still like a whoo, kind of like a moment, like oh shit, kind of got thrown off a bit. But then thankfully someone who was walking by helped me up. They like extended their hand out and helped me get up. I'm like okay. Oh my god, I was like the dude like reached his hand down for like a good like 5 seconds. I was like still processing it, so I was just sitting there. And the dude's just like extending his hand out to help me. I'm just kind of sitting there like blank faced because I was processing what just fucking happened. But then, yeah, I brought it over to the table. She's like, "What the fuck? That's huge." I'm like, "Yeah." Well, I don't know if she said that right, but she was like, "What?" Very like shook about the size of the bag. I'm like, "Yes." It's fucking huge. I'm losing energy now. It's starting to hit me. My freaking lack of energy is starting to hit me. Ah. It's hitting me. That was day 2. Yes. Anything happened on day 2? I think that's when I streamed. But I was really tired. If you guys saw, there's the VODs on my YouTube. But if you look on my YouTube, excuse me, that's, dude, we hit like, I think 8. We're really high. Maybe that's a new record. I think Biff said like 8 was the highest. I don't think we went more than 8. Anywhere more than 8. So I think we're reaching it. If we go any more than 8, I think we reach a new record. Hell yeah, boy. But if you go to like my second latest live stream, IRL streaming on my anime convention booth, yeah. That was like a near 3-hour stream, and you can tell how freaking dead I am, dude. I am so dead to the stream. I'm like, oh, I'm tired. Oh man, I'm tired. Like every like 10 minutes. But again, that's me normally. I feel like that's me normally, but I think even more so at the convention. I was tired. So I streamed then. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing of note for me behind my table in day 2. So yeah, I think now we're speeding up because the night of day 2. I think night of day 2. I think that's when I got to hang out with Compact Dick. With Compact Dick. I think did you try to hang out with us on I think day 1, but you had some stuff to do? And that's where you can hang out with us or something like that? I have faint memory. There's so much going on. I don't remember exactly. Biff says, I went to catch the first half and you were drained from the start. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I was so tired. I was so tired. Like if I can stream, if I want to stream or vlog, I feel like I have to be hella prepped like ahead of time. Like everything has to be ready. Everything. Like, you know what I mean? Everything has to be ready. Like I can, like if I streamline my setup, like there's nothing new. I can just go, you know, set up ready. Okay, now I'm good. There's not much thinking process, and maybe I'll be able to have more energy to stream and vlog and stuff. Oh yeah, I did, but I was tired and my cat had medicine. I had to give her at home. Yeah. Is your cat okay? Is the baby okay? My cat's taking daily meds. She takes daily meds for her. She has hyperthyroid. She's gonna get that checked out again. I think next week. I have a vet appointment for her next week. I get her checked out for that. And then she's getting her yearly shots, which I don't like shots either. I don't like needles, so I feel bad when Prentice gets needle work done, especially like blood work, because I think blood work you have to get a thicker needle. Oh, poor baby. My poor baby. I don't like it. But day 2, or I guess the night 2. Oh man, thyroid complications suck. I have a family member taking meds for it. Oh no! I don't know too much about it. I ain't no doctor, so I don't have too much experience with thyroid other than Princess. I just been told like something about like her heart rate's increased, so take these meds a daily kind of thing. I think the vet said it's manageable. It's manageable as long as she gets her daily meds. Like there are other methods of like of trying to work on it through the actual like kind of surgery or some kind of I don't know if surgery is the right word, but there's some other actual medical means that requires taking her to the vet and putting her through some sort of process. But they're like, if you can just get her to eat the medication daily, that's a lot better. If you can do that, I'm like, yeah, I can do that. It's better for her. So. Yeah, thank you. She had an injury 2 months ago and she's almost recovered. She had a follow-up surgery early in the week, so she had the last of her payment meds to get, says Compact Dick. Oh, okay. That's sweet. Good to know that she's doing well. Poor baby. Poor baby. Oh, I cannot handle my cats are in like any kind of like pain or discomfort. I can't. I love them so much. My heart hurts for them. I love cats. Yeah, me too. I hope she recovers fully. What a little troopers. What a little trooper doing her best. Poor baby. My heart hurts for any animal pain. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. This I wanted to become a vet before when I was younger. Um I mean, I care for animals, but when I was young, I'm like, I like animals, especially cats. Like, I want to help them. So my idea at the time was, vet. But over time, I realized I don't think the medical field is really my thing, and also I'm squeamish. So imagine having a squeamish vet, and I don't think it's gonna work out. You know what I mean? 100%. She's doing so well. She's happy-go-lucky and already acting like nothing happened. Oh, that's good. We love to see it. We love to see it, sweetie pie. That's so good to hear. That's so good. Oh, I love cats. They're so good. I'm kind of tearing up a bit. I love cats so much. I'm so, like tearing up the thought of like she's doing well. I love cats so much. I cried like multiple times, being like, "Oh, I love cats so much. They're so cute." Oh. I'll send you pics. She's so hell yeah. Thank you, dude. I'd love to receive them. Yes, please. I also wanted to be a vet, but I'm also too squeamish. Yeah. Oh man. I can't. Blood and like anything like that. No. Which is weird because like before when I was younger, I was not squeamish. The squeamishness happened later on. It developed when I got older, which is really interesting to think about. So, day two, night two. That's when I met up with Ren, with Compact Dick. That's when I met up with Ren, and then that's when we got heckin' adobo. We got some bomb ass fucking adobo. We got I think we meant to get Filipino food the first night. But I think we want to go with more people or everyone kind of meet up or something. We're like, oh, we'll just get Filipino later. Because I think the first night was only like 4 people went together, including myself. So I think on night 2, we had like 6 people in our party. Was it 6 people? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 7? No, it was 6. It was 6. Okay, I think it was 6 people. 3, 5, 4, 5, 6. Uh-huh. And it's Sunrise. Sunrise. I believe that's the name. So who was it that got the Uber for us? Someone thankfully handled the Uber and brought us over there. I forgot who handled the Uber, but we took one. Oh, Lily? Okay. It was Lily. Bless Lily. Lily got an Uber for all 6 of us to go to Sunrise, which, like I mentioned earlier, is a Filipino and, like, I wouldn't say it's dedicated Filipino. Was it? It was a bar place. It was very bar place, and then they also sold Filipino food. I don't know. It's probably better to look it up. They probably advertise themselves and market themselves as, however they want to go about marketing themselves. But the inside was way too crowded. The inside was crowded and really loud. So we were kind of pushed to go outside, which was good for some people because some people some people in our group really couldn't stand the crowdedness and the loudness, which makes sense. It was a long day. I think one of them had a hangover, still had a hangover from yesterday. I think. I'm not sure. I just know she was not feeling the best. She was not feeling the best, unfortunately. But thankfully we got a table outside, but there was a heater. There was like those like heating like stands. It was like it looked like a light stand, but it was a heater at the top. So thankfully that actually did keep us pretty warm. I think especially when you're closer to it, understandably. I was at the end of the table, like furthest away from the heater. but then I ended up switching seats with someone else. They said they I don't think they liked the heat, especially because they were worried about the heat like searing their wig. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll sit closer to it. That works out. That works out. I could go for the warmth. So, I think it was sunrise. So we got like a whole bunch of dishes of Filipino food. We got chicken adobo, which came out I think last. What else did they have? Portalin. That's what I typed. Sunrise. What did we get? Let me check. Let me check the menu. I think we got lechon, which is fried pork, I believe. Which I don't think I really liked before. But I think I liked the one at that restaurant. It's crispy pork belly. Okay. And then we got... What else did we get? Is it sisig? Did we get sisig? I don't really get either lechon or sisig. I don't order that myself. I think we got sisig and got pancit. We got lechon, chicken adobo, sisig, and pancit. And of course we got rice and some drinks. Everyone got some drinks. And then we had those all shared among like 6 people. But like they're like $20 a pop, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4 dishes shared among 6 people. Shared among 6 people. It was good. But like there was still room in my tummy, and I am pretty lightweight when it comes to food. So I got myself a second dish of adobo, and I really liked it. So I was a bit greedy. I was like, okay, I'll share this adobo with everyone. But I'm taking my share first. I'm taking my share first, and you guys can have the rest. It was so good, dude. It was so good. I was a little greedy. It was so good, yeah. But even at the end though, I didn't finish all my adobo. So I wanted to, but I was really full. I wanted to finish it because it was so good. But I'm like, I feel like I may as well just give the rest of my adobo to someone else that's more hungry. I feel like they appreciate it more versus me being full and like trying to shove it down. So I gave it to a friend of mine who was basically eating everything. The dude was cleaning up the plates. The dude even like drank, I think the soup, or like the was it soup? I think there's a Filipino word for it. I think there's a Filipino word for like the soup that comes in like some of the food, but like the chicken adobo soup sauce or whatever. The dude cleaned it up. He like cleaned up the plates. Yeah, I legit love to see it. It says compact dick. Yeah. The dude was having. Oh man, yeah. He looks so happy being able to clean up the plates. Yeah, he ate the rest of my chicken adobo. Lumpia's so good. You should try some if you go there again and they have it. Dude, that's the thing. That's actually the thing. That was like one of the things we were looking for at that restaurant. We were looking for lumpia. That was one of the things we wanted to get if they had it, but they didn't have lumpia. And actually, I wasn't trying to not barter is the word, but I wasn't trying to like question down the server who's serving us. But like when we're ordering food and we're done ordering, I'm like, why don't you guys have lumpia? Why don't you guys have lumpia? Just out of like curiosity's sake. I was like, why don't you have it? I hope it didn't sound like I was questioning the dude down, but he's like, oh, I don't know, I don't really work on the menu or work in the food. I mostly work at the bar. I'm like, okay, understandable. I'm like, you have a Filipino food place and you don't have lumpia. Why don't you have lumpia? Yeah, it was more out of curiosity, but yeah. Yeah, but we also got drinks. You were right. You should say it. Thank you. The guy didn't know, so I'm like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's Ryu says that's one of the cardinal sins of Filipino cuisines. Never skimp the lumpia, LMAO. Yeah, like lumpia is so staple. Why you can't skip on the lumpia? 9! Burp 9! Dude, I think we reached a new record. We reached a new record, dude. Like, we might hit 10. You might hit 10 by the end of the stream. We're so close. Hella. Maybe because I'm talking a lot. I'm talking so much. I feel like when I talk for long periods of time, I burp a lot. And maybe that's like air? Maybe that's like an air thing. If like I'm talking a lot of air, I let a lot of air in. Down some more Coke. Give us the burps. No, unless I get food. Unless I get food. If my family comes home with food or something, if they cook, I'll get some more Coke. But I try to limit Coke to when I eat. Because if I don't limit Coke to when I eat, I'll drink so much. I finished the Coke long ago. I don't remember asking now. Mister, how fast can I send you soda? Yo, if like order Uber Eats, I'll drink soda. No, Uber Eats is expensive though. If someone sends me food, I have Coke already. Coke isn't the issue. It's the food part. It's the food part. And I think I'm almost done with the stream, so I'm not gonna go cook food now. If I want to start cooking food, it'll be after the stream, after I'm done. So, do you have any other photos to show? I forgot to mention. I lost my badge on the first day. Sometime when I went to go back downstairs to get drinks, because I think we went to the con. On the first day we went to go to like the dedicated like nightclub or like night bar that was, you know, dedicated for the convention. But it was way too crowded. And it wasn't a dedicated bar area. Like I mentioned earlier, it was like a makeshift thing. So we're like, it's not really worth it. We'll just go to the bar downstairs. And when we're going to the actual bar, I was like, you know what? Since we're here, we're at my hotel. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna go drop my stuff off. So, I dropped my stuff off, and I think I took the badge off my sweater because I was wearing like a green jacket throughout most of the convention. But since I'm just gonna be downstairs, so I don't need like my outer green jacket. So I just attached like the clip of my badge to like my inside dress. I think I was wearing a dress, so I just clipped it to the inside of my dress. But I think sometime when I was downstairs drinking with everyone, I think from the friction of my sweater and my dress, I think the badge fell off. So that was on night 1. So on night 1, yeah, I lost my badge. I was really scared because I'm like, oh no, I know the badge line takes way too long. I was really scared about, I don't know if they're gonna penalize me for like losing my badge, or like I'm gonna wait forever in line for my badge. But thankfully on the morning of day 2, I think I arrived pretty early. The special registration wasn't even open, so I was just directed to the manager registration booth. And I checked both before I went to the registration. I checked both the lost and found of my hotel, and I checked the lost and found of the convention, and neither had my badge. So I went to the manager booth and the registration. Thankfully, I only had to wait for 2 people in front of me, and it was only like maybe like a 15-minute wait, 10 to 15-minute wait. Thankfully, and I went up there and I told them I lost my badge, and like, oh no, okay, yeah, I'll print you out another one, and they print me out another one. I'm like, yay, I didn't get in trouble for losing my badge. Yeah. So that's what happened. That was a night 1. So yeah, I managed to get my badge again, printed. Thank God. And then, if we go back to the Filipino food, if we go back to that point, so I think we finished up our food. We cleaned it up. I left full because I ordered an extra plate for myself, and I ordered extra rice. I don't think the extra rice was specifically for myself, but I think we did order extra rice for everyone. Um, but then we noticed how much the heaters was really keeping us warm because once we were done eating and the heaters were turned off, we noticed how cold it was. It was really cold. So of course we had to Uber back to the hotel or the convention center. So we took an Uber. Someone ordered an Uber, but they forgot to get like a big one. So we got the standard size like Uber. So that's only like what, 4 seats empty, and there was like 6 of us. So, oh my god, Ren. and it looked like there could have been space in the back for seats. Like it looked pretty limited, but it looked like there maybe was seats in the back. So Ren friggin' like goes to like the back row of the seats and was like, I'm gonna, and kind of tries to jump into the back of the car to get to the back, but like there's no seats there. We were all trying to fit, not knowing it was an XL. Yeah, it wasn't able to fit everyone. It wasn't able to fit everyone, and then they were just trying to figure out like, how is this gonna work, and then. Oh my god. Yeah. So we found out, oh no, okay, this can't fit everyone. So 3 of us stayed behind and waited for the next Uber. So they booked another Uber. And then, we got to the convention and then we met up with everyone. And then there was still some time. There's still some panels going around. I think that's when we went to the hentai not Q&A. What the fuck was it? I forgot the word. Quiz? Jeopardy? Hentai Jeopardy? Yeah, Jeopardy. Yeah. Hentai Jeopardy. And I really want to go on to the Hentai Jeopardy. The way that they we made it into the panel. And the way they chose guests was how quickly people can guess the tags. Like the hosts of the panel, when they have a projector screen, and they quickly show like an image, and based off the image you have to guess what tag it was, like like hentai tag, a doujinshi hentai tag. I don't think is it limited to doujinshi. I don't think it's limited to doujinshi, but I usually associate it with like doujinshi sites. But yeah, hentai tag. So I hate myself. I was angry at, not like legitimately, but like low key I was angry at myself cuz like I got called up once to answer a tag, and like my friends recommended me just don't wait until you find the answer. Raise your hand first and then answer then. I was like, what? No, I want to answer. I gotta figure it out first. But like, no, you gotta do it. I'm like, oh, okay. It felt kind of cheaty that way. It's a freaking game. Who cares? But like, I was like, no, but I gotta be genuine. Oh my god. So I raised my hand. I didn't know the tag, and I hate it because okay, it was an image. It was an image of a girl like, she looked like she was just wearing like a rain poncho. It looked like she was just wearing a rain poncho, and she was lifting it up. It wasn't exactly clear, and I got called up. I managed to raise my hand. I didn't think of the actual tag name, but she was lifting her poncho up, and I couldn't think of the word. It was like it was performance anxiety. It was time. I was being rushed, and I said disrobe, even though I do not know. Like, I know that's not an actual tag, but I'm like, disrobe, like just kind of on the spot. And the tag was exhibitionism, and I was mad at myself. I was so mad at myself because like that's my shit. I love exhibitionism. I love that shit. Mostly in hentai. Mostly in hentai. I love that shit. And I got that wrong. And I was so mad at myself. I'm like, how could I get that wrong? The image was unclear. I don't know. Maybe it's meant to make myself feel better. But the image wasn't very clear. I feel like if like it was showing other people, if it was showing like the person she was exposing herself to, I feel like that'd be more clear that it is exhibitionism. But yeah, fake fan for real. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm such a fake fan. I couldn't guess the right hentai tag. Oh my god. I feel like a big fake. Yeah, exactly, right? Right. It felt so fake. I'm like, how could I? How could I? And I know Ren and Lily. When I got called up, Ren and Lily were trying to whisper to me the tag, and I'm like, no, I gotta be genuine. I gotta answer this. I gotta answer this genuinely. I was already feeling kind of cheaty by like raising my hand first and then answering. But then Ren and Lily were trying to whisper me the thing. I'm like, no, no, I got this. Clearly I didn't get it. But then after I sat down, I got it wrong. The dude like in front of me. The dude, like kind of across from me, kind of in front and across from me, he whispered exhibitionism to me, and I'm like, oh, it is! And he was right. Compact Dick says, I gave you the wrong one. Yeah, I think you guys did. And I was like, I think you and Lily both told me, like, big tits or something. With big breasts. And, I think I heard that, but I wasn't too sure because, like, you know, you guys are whispering. Oh yeah, Opie. Yeah, Opie. You guys are whispering, and I was like, you know, like performance. Like, there's so much going on. I'm trying to think going on. So you guys are whispering. I'm like, no, don't. Time to remove the end. You're not safe for work for real, right? Yeah. Performance anxiety. Yeah, for real. You were trying to do the big brain shape. We were giving you the basic answer. Oh, man. You did your best, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Maybe next year I'll get into my hentai Jeopardy. I need to, like... I need to keep track of the names and stuff of the doujins I read, though. Like, I do read the names of, like, the doujins I read. But like I'm like Kuma brain. I'm like I see the name, I see the tags, I see the artist, but I'm just trying to get done quickly. I'm just trying to get off. Like it doesn't register into me, cause like I'm Kuma brain in the moment, and I'm like looking up doujinshis and all, you know. it's the doujinshis I read for like actually for the plot that I actually get invested in the plot that I remember the names of, like. Emergence / metamorphosis, and I think I forgot the name for a moment. Was it Netarase? Oh man, it's not Faku. Netarase or something like that. Netaserare? Netora Serare. Okay, yeah. That one. Yeah, that one has like multiple volumes. It's like yeah, that's like one of the names I remember. Obviously because it's a mouthful, I can't like remember it fully. But I know the general like Netarare, like, you know, name is there. But oh my god. That is another like doujinshi. I don't know, is it even considered a doujinshi at that point? Because, like, doujinshi is, like, more, like, small, like, established, like, self-published stuff, right? That's, like, a full-on book. You know what I mean? Those are like, multiple volumes of books, to my understanding. So I don't even know if it's considered doujinshi anymore at this point. Like, 3 volumes by Faku? Yeah, shit. There's so many. Isn't even a doujinshi at that point. I don't know, but... I can't link it. I can't link it in the chat, obviously, because it's a Faku link. But Compact Dick did say the name. So if you want to look it up yourself, you can look it up. yeah, I guess it's just manga since it's been a book for a while and licensed with the publisher, right? Right? If it's like officially licensed, is that like doujinshi at that point? Like, are manga and faku just considered manga at that point? I mean, their site lists it as doujin, and I think the manga are the physical books, right? Yeah, that's what the site lists it as. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, that's another like doujin I remember the name of, but in the hentai Jeopardy. Aside from the really easy ones, I think there was like one easy category that was essentially like guess the name of the anime kind of thing. Like it was safe for work anime or not hentai anime. There's not hentai, but it's like, you know, actual anime. It's basically name the anime kind of thing. And they'll give you like either like scenes or like fan art, you know, like not safe for work fan art, meme or not, based off the anime. You have to guess based off that fan art. So, or even like doujin cover, like I think. But there's other categories that are like, what's this doujin? Like they give you like the scenario the doujin gives, and you're supposed to give the name of the doujin. Which I'm like, okay, if I want to try better at the next Jeopardy, I should probably actually pay more attention to names of the doujin. Because honestly, like, I did look at it, but mostly I just favored it. And then like, there you go. Difficulty level impossible. It's also like, it would have to be like doujins that are within like my interest of tags. You know what I mean? Like if it's outside my interest tags, I'm not gonna know it because I'm not like looking for it. You know what I mean? So I didn't manage to get into the hentai Jeopardy. I really wanted to, but I didn't. Maybe next year. I think it would have been really fun. Yeah, that panel was like, it was, what's the, I don't know if sponsored is the right word. Sponsored by Faku? Like they received like prizes and they received like some like high risk scans from Faku. Is it sponsored? Is that considered sponsored? I don't know. Like they got some stuff from Faku. I'll say that kind of thing. So we did that hentai Jeopardy thing, and I almost lost my badge again during that trip because I clipped my badge to the inside of my dress again. I clipped it to the inside of my dress again, and I noticed it falling down, or I was kind of paying attention to it, because I'm like, I did this the first time. I did this yesterday, and I lost it. I should probably keep an eye on it to make sure it doesn't fall out again. And what do you know? I saw it fall down. I saw it unclip, and thankfully it was still like inside like my clothing, like still in between like my sweater and my dress. But like, oh, I think that's how my badge fell out, was from the friction. But yeah. Do you need to microchip it or something? I just don't need to. I shouldn't like clip it between clothes anymore. I shouldn't do that. We just gave him stuff in the DRM free files you get when you buy them. Oh, okay, sweet. Is that like 200 DPI? The DRM files like 200 DPI? Actually, I don't know if I should explain this. I don't know. I don't know if it should be discussed in stream. Should it be something discussed in stream? I don't know. But whenever I post my art online, I downscale my art files. I never post like 200 DPI stuff. Just because I don't want people like taking my files and printing them, kind of thing. I need sip of water. We got 10! Yo. We reached double digits. I won't read that one. That's 3. That's not 3. That's 11. Yeah, let's go! And then 11 immediately after. Yeah, boy! Is it 12? Did I do 2? I only noticed 1. Is it 2? Oh my god. I associate that freaking meme with like a freaking Makima penis meme. Am I gonna give context? No. It's just that song in Makima. Fucking, yeah. Anyways. Yo, you reached a good number. It was 12, I counted. Okay, 12 it is. Let us go. We are at 12. We reached a new record, boys. That's 13! Oh, and look at us go! Look at us go. I am tired. Yo, 4 hours. Dude, 4 hours of just straight talking. I'm so tired. Like, I'm having fun, but I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay, we got the hentai panel. After Adobo, we had hentai panel, and then what do we do after that? Did I go back to my hotel? I do not remember what happened after the hentai panel. No. I think we did hang out, but we just like hung out to talk. I think it was like late night talk. Just going off about a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I think we went to like a further hotel. We went to like one of their hotels just to be away from like all the people, just to get a quieter space. But yeah, we just ended up talking for a while. It was fun. It was really fun. But it was getting late. Oh man, I knew it was fun. I really love like conversations like that with friends. We just go off talking for a long time. It's really fun. So I told myself like, you know, I should start heading home like around 1. I'm not gonna stay much. I'm not gonna stay any longer than 1 a.m. But then it was like 1:30 and we just still kind of talking. It was really fun. With that though, I gotta go for real. It was fun hanging out. Hope to stop by your next stream later. Take care, Rue. Thank you for joining, my dude. Take care. Thank you for talking as well. It was wonderful, very refreshing, but it was so late. Yeah. Thank you for welcoming me back to my hotel, by the way, dude. At like near 2 a.m. Yeah, I really appreciate it. It wasn't too far, but still like I don't want to be walking alone in like a city I'm not familiar with at 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, so I really appreciate it, dude. Well, I really wanted to stay for longer, but I remember my roommates were like, told me, they were like, where the hell is she? She's up at like 1 a.m. in the morning. She's out. But then yeah, I told them I was having a fun time with everyone, so I took a shower, and then yeah, I went to bed. I should have slept like right after I took a shower, but like I still wanted my little downtime. Like even though I was having a whole lot of fun with friends talking, like I still wanted like that downtime to myself right before bed. So I had that downtime by like letting my hair dry after a shower and just like laying in bed on my phone. Yeah. 2 a.m. in Portland is called the PvP zone. Oh, my friend. Oh my god. Dude. That reminds me. This is at Kumoricon still, but it was in 2019. It was in 2019 when I wasn't at the hotel. I was in Airbnb. That was like a bus drive away. It wasn't that late. It was probably like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. or something. It wasn't 2 a.m., but it was late. And I was sharing an Airbnb with one other artist who was tabling next to me. We're walking down to the bus stop. We went a bit further down because we got confused with like the bus stops and whatnot. But one of the bus stops was next to a gas station, and we were gonna wait there for the bus. But then there was 2 people having a fist fight, and like on the parking lot of the gas station. So we're like, we're gonna keep walking. We're gonna keep walking. That was Kumoricon. 2019, baby. Oh my god. That freaking PvP thing reminded me of that. Oh my god! tipped. That one went through. That's weird. That one went through for some reason. Hold on. Why didn't the other one go through? That's weird. Okay, well, thank you, my dude. I wonder what went on there. I don't know. You did the stream elements, right? I don't think I have my PayPal. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was having a moment. I don't fucking know. But thank you, Don, for the $2 tip, my dude. Appreciate it. Hell yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. But I got back to my hotel. It's 2 a.m. Really, really fun conversation. I really wanted to stay out later, but it was so late. It was so late. I had to wake up early. Couldn't stay any longer. And then day 3. Day 3. That was last day. Oh no. Usual like croissant. Usual croissant and Pepsi. I went to the convention. What happened third day? I know at one point, I think I had Lily thankfully was able to watch it on my table. But the middle of the con, I mentioned how my table, the person tabling next to me, she had 2 orders of cotton. And I tried to pick up the other one, but the person helping me, the hotel staff said she didn't have it. So I'm like, so I was asking my artist friend, roommate, to be like, hey, can you send me more details so we can try to work it out? And the lady, we couldn't figure it out. So I'm like, okay, artist roommate, can you come along with me? Or like, be there with me to talk about the package? Because like, I think I might have to be there because it's under my name. But it's my roommate's package, obviously, so she knows more about it. So she came along, and thankfully they had the package and they got all figured out. But that was in a less huge container. That was like in a box. It was like compressed into a box. Rather than the first one that I had to drag over to the convention center the first day. It was huge. Was it first day or second day? I don't know. It was one of those days. But we got that done. And then Artist Alley. Someone did pass by my table, I think the first day. And he said he follows me. Am I not safe for work? And safe for work, but mostly not safe for work because obviously I'm more active there. So he mentioned that, and then he bought some stuff for me, and I'm like, oh, thank you for stopping by, my dude. Thank you for following me. And I had a nice chat with him. First time I met him at my booth, and then on the first day, I think when Lily was helping me more, I was able to take a good look around the Kumori market, which is the exhibitors hall in the artist alley, and I met him again at I think the Purple Plum booth, which is like a wig company. They had official like V Soldier merch there. I think they had official partnership. It seems that way at least. So I saw him again there, and we're talking, and yeah, that was fun. It was fun. I felt like I should mention that dude because I had nice conversations with him. He followed me, and another person came by my booth. I don't know if it was the last day. I think it might have been the second day. But there was a person that came by my booth, and he was standing there for a while. He really looked like he was deciding on what to get. And I told him about like, oh yeah, I have like these designs as like as stickers. I have these designs as stickers. And I forgot them at home. So if you buy a print, I am willing to give you free shipping on stickers if you buy a print. So he bought a print and then got a what was it? Buy 2 get 1 free deal for stickers. So he bought 1 sticker that was at the convention. I had that in stock, and then the rest of it too, I shipped it out to him. I actually need to give him I forgot to message him that I sent it. I already sent it, but I didn't give him a notification that I sent it. I should probably get to that. Anyways, I gotta do that. But the dude stayed there for a while, and after I got back home, I think I shipped out the package like maybe like 2 or 3 days later or something like that. But I noticed that dude, because with my shipping label platform thingy, whatever I use to pronounce shipping labels, it saves addresses. Probably to make it easier for you to fill it out again later. But I got the person, I've got the person's, like, you know, information, address, obviously, to find out where to ship it to. So I inputted that into the software thingy, and turns out I shipped to that same address, like, back in, like, late 2019. So I'm like, oh shit, the dude's been supporting me since then. Oh shit, cool. I didn't know. He never mentioned it. He just bought my stuff and was like, okay, bye-bye. I'm like, okay, cool. Bye, dude. Thank you. You know? I'm like, oh, dude, you've been supporting me since then. Hell yeah. That's so sweet. I mean, maybe, I don't know if maybe he just bought from me at Kumoricon then. Maybe he just bought from me from Kumoricon then. I shipped him something. I don't know if I did. Anyways. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Really cool little tidbit. And then I met another person who I also knew from Kumoricon 2019, who also kind of, where is it? There was Teddy Lloyd, which I think Teddy Lloyd apparently goes multiple times to Kumoricon multiple times, and he was offering autographs. If you're unfamiliar with Teddy Lloyd, you might be familiar with his work from like Panty and Stalking if you watch that. I think he also did music for Me, or did the music of Me, animation video. But he's done some really good work, and he was doing free autographs at Kumoricon, which is really sweet. As you can tell, I took that photo right at my booth. So I was able to look to my right and see it and took a photo. But it was like the last day, I think, and there was only like 20 to 30 minutes left of the booth. And I'm like, I can't get up from my table because I don't know how long the line is. But the line was actually really short. I think there were 2 lines, and I thought one line was to Teddy Lloyd, but it was to the other person next to him. So I overestimated how long the line was. But also, the person that came by my booth the first time and bought stuff from me said, you know, he bought he followed me on Twitter before, and I saw him at the Purple Plum booth. He stopped by Teddy Lloyd for an autograph, and he said it's really quick. He said Teddy Lloyd offers like hats and like posters for him to sign, and I'm like, I don't see myself wearing a hat. And like the poster that Teddy Lloyd offered was like a nice image of him. It was really scenic. It was really cool photo, but not something I would put up in my room, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't reach my aesthetic. I have like a lot of like cutesy like art of like girls. I mean, I don't think it really fit my room to have like a more artsy image, like cityscape image of like a guy, or like a musician. So that didn't really fit my room. So I'm like, I don't really want to get a poster signed. I don't really have anything to sign. But there was one person I met at Kumoricon 2019, the first time I tabled there. He commissioned me once to draw on a shishiki board. And I remember, I think he told me that he brings like a whole like stack of shishiki boards that he likes to commission people on and get signed. And I'm like, oh, I really hope this dude passes by my table so I can like buy a shishiki board off him. And thankfully, within like the last 20 minutes of Teddy Lloyd being there, he did walk past my booth, and I ran up to him like, dude, please, can I please have a shishiki board? I'll buy one off you, please. And he's like, oh no, you can just take one. You don't have to pay for it. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And he gave it to me, and I ran back to my table, and I asked my table, you know, the artist sitting next to me, like, can one of you please watch my table while I go get an autograph? I think it should be quick. I think so. Thankfully, they get to watch my table, and the line really was quick. It was really quick. I got it within 10 minutes, but I got signed. I got a shishiki board from Teddy Lloyd signed. Yeah, that's so awesome, says Compact Dick. Thank you. Yeah, it was hella sweet. It looks nice. I like the shishiki board. Shishiki boards are so cool. They're so cool. I don't know. It's like I don't know, the square. I don't know about the maybe it's the aspect ratio and like the white with like the gold border. Something about it just feels premium. It just feels premium. I don't know what it is. But yeah, that was big fun. A mini canvas. Yeah, it's essentially like a mini canvas, just probably not as thick as one. But, oh god, I need to show you. I didn't show it earlier, but like the new art I had in my booth. I had some new art. This is part of the strip game I did. Which, if you guys are unfamiliar, is that like usually it's done with like retweets and like or likes, but I've seen one artist do it with like tips. So what the whole thing was is that I'd be like, oh, it was this thing. Oh, do I have I'm pretty sure I have a safer work one. It's this one. This is the original prompt, right? So for every like each tier of like donations received, or the tips, donations, I don't know. But after each tier, then we remove one article of clothing, or maybe two sometimes. But that's what that was. And I got up into like, was it 400? I think at the current donation, I think we're at like 900 or like 1200. But I'm still resting from Kumoricon. I'm gonna get back to it soon. But there was a break because I was preparing for Kumoricon, and now I'm resting from Kumoricon. But I'm gonna get back to it soon. But that's the context of the art. But here I printed out the rewards onto these 5x7 prints. We got this is the upper left one's my favorite. That's my favorite one. It's the most stress, but yeah. These are all the safer work ones, because once it goes beyond these, and it starts getting to like not safer work stuff. So yeah. It's really cool. That's the new merch I had for this con. Well, I guess I had I did have like 11x17 prints. I did have 11x17 prints. Not 11x17, 11x14, which are the Witch Mishi and the Kip and Silver, like the pink hair girls on the left, like the prints left and right of my logo sign. Those are new 11x14 prints. I already had the Monica print, the pink one, the pink background, but I had some new 11x14 prints. But other than that, it was just the 11x14 prints, and then the strip game popper mish art. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. That's the finished table, by the way. My most popular product, I believe, is the one-shot sign. That's the most popular thing, which makes sense. One-shot goodie. And there's not much one-shot merch in conventions, so, you know. Not much competition, so everyone likes the one-shot sign. Also, because the one-shot sign has, like, multiple artists, so it's a really pretty solid product, in my opinion. Matt Cruz, thank you for subbing! Biff says, I need them. Thank you. Thank you, Pikmin. I love these. The wagon tail one's so cute. They're all so cute. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm gonna do with like the ones past, like once we start removing like the panties. I'm gonna be like, okay, how are we gonna sell these ones? They'll probably very likely very much be not safe for work, but I don't know if it'll fit like the print like vibes. I don't know how to describe it. But, like, there's art, but then there's like art that are like fits like printed artwork for selling. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. There's some art that fit like prints really well. There's some art that fit like kind of behind the scenes art, or like in books or whatever. I don't know. There's the thing. This requires brain cells to think through, and I'm running low on those. I am like 4.5 hours in of talking. I am running out of brain cells, my dudes. Yeah, I'll run the table if I ever go to one of the cons you at. Yo, thank you. I hope I'm able to make it to a con I can go to. That'd be hell cool, dude. We can hang out. We can hang out and go like grab food. I'd love that. I would love that so much. That'd be fun. My favorite experience at conventions is grabbing food at like dinner with friends at a convention. That's like my top experience. That's what I look forward to the most in life. I love that shit so much. There's just good vibes all around with eating dinner after a long day at a con with friends. That's the shit. So thankfully my friend was there. I got a signature from a Shishiki board that he gave me. I got this really nice print. Is it Yoru? From Chainsaw Man. I got it for a gift for a friend. I got that. Really nice print. I have it all like packaged up and everything. I cut out like a little chipboard backing for it because I like protecting stuff. I like packaging stuff. My food for day 3. My dinner for day 3. I'm so tired, y'all. I'm so tired. Like I'm gonna power through the last like moments of the stream. I'm gonna finish the rest of this because we're nearly done. Nearly done. I'm gonna power through. Ah! I adjusted my position. I got a bit of a discomfort in my stomach. I'm good now. But day 3 was, I think, the only time I actually got a photo of my dinner. Like, I think before that, it was just a photo of my me at my table, like eating my little croissant, my Pepsi. But I think this is the only time I ever got a photo of my food. And it's so good. Dude, I believe, yeah, this was after the final day of the convention. This was the night of day 3. Convention's over. I went back to my hotel after, you know, taking down all my setup and stuff. Ariba, thank you for the sub. The tip. What does that say? Huh, I need to log into Stream Elements. Oh, it's way too tiny for me to read. I need to log in to just read it. Okay, log me into YouTube, please. Thank you. YouTube. What does it say? What does it say? Mishi Sabaton, stay online. I am doing my best, thank you. We tired. Oh, is it Kimboshi Ramen? They're my favorite post-Kumo food. Yes, it is Kimboshi Ramen, yes. Ah, yeah. I remember. I was dead tired. I could be more dead tired, but I was pretty tired after that day, after taking everything down. Thankfully, Lily and a friend helped me take down my stuff, which really helped. That's when I said goodbye to Lily and them, because I think they were going right after that. And then, I arrived back to my hotel with all my stuff packed away. And it was just me and one other artist at the hotel, because the other two out of the 4 of us, they left for their flight. So same day that Kumoricon ended, they had a flight back home, which I can't do. I need to stay an extra night. I need the extra night to like decompress a bit before I go to my flight the next day. I need a bit of time. Huge props to people who freaking fly the same day of the convention, like the last day. I cannot imagine. God. Sunday night's always so bittersweet. It is, yeah. So it was nice, and the sweet part was that I got a bed to myself. I didn't get a bed to myself because there's only 2 of us now, so I got a bed to myself. And I was at the hotel. There's only 1 of us, and I'm like, "Oh, did you get any food yet?" And she's like, "Oh, no. She said I think she mentioned if she was just gonna go by herself, then she was considering getting like Uber Eats or something because probably don't want to walk around by herself. But like, oh yeah, we can go grab some food if you want. So we're like brainstorming. We're brainstorming foods, and I think I was like in the bathroom. I was like, oh, I don't know what I was doing. I was at the sink. I was using the sink for something. I was in the bathroom, and then we're just like listing off, brainstorming ideas. And then I'm like, ramen, and like I could hear her eyes like light up. She sounded so excited for ramen. I'm like, yeah, I think we're going with ramen. Yeah. So, yeah. As soon as she heard it, she's like, oh yeah. Now that she thinks about it, she's like, yeah, she needs ramen right now because I don't know. I feel like it's a really good like post-con meal because it's homey, it's warm, soup. You know what I mean? I don't know. There's something like cozy about soup. So she's excited. So like, yeah, I can't say no to that, man. Yeah, we're getting ramen, dude. So we walked over to get ramen, Kimboshi ramen, which there was a pretty decent line. I think was it Lily and everyone? I think on the first day or the second day. Was it first day that we tried to get Kimboshi ramen, but it was way too long of a line, so we decided to go elsewhere. We decided to go for pizza, something like that. It was either day 1 or day 2. I think we tried to go to Kimboshi, but we saw how long it is, so we're like, nope, no, we're not going here. But on the third day, obviously, the convention's over, so her and I were like, yeah, we can wait in line. That's fine, we can wait in line. Hi, Sans, welcome. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Yeah, but I am running on like my last few brain cells. I am running out of steam. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm running out of steam. I am so hungry. The warrior, thank you. I will push through. I'll power through this. We're almost done. There was a decent line. And the shop was interesting because Kinboshi Ramen looked like it was in a building with two other shops. So there was Kinboshi Ramen, and then there was like a little like small market in the middle. It was they had like some drinks, they had like some chips, some snacks, and then they had some ice cream. And we're waiting in line, and I really want ice cream that night because I want ice cream everywhere I go. Y'all, I love ice cream so much. Like, I can't go somewhere and not get ice cream. I fucking love ice cream. So, I didn't think I was gonna be able to get ice cream, at that time because it was already getting pretty late and it was very dark. So we're like, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get ice cream after this. I'm like, that's fine. But I was waiting in line, and I was looking at the little store that was between Kimboshi and some other restaurant, and I saw they had ice cream. I saw they had ice cream packed in like these like little, I think like white styrofoam containers. They look like to-go containers, and I'm like, huh, ice cream made in house. Yeah, I'll try it. I want ice cream. Yeah, I'll take the ice cream. I'll eat it. So, I wanted my ice cream fix. I got the ice cream. So when we're waiting in line, I ate the ice cream. Oh my god, it was pretty good. For like in-house made ice cream from like this little shop that, it's pretty modest shop. They have too much going on. They have some like ice cream, little tubs of ice cream, there's drinks and little snacks here and there. Nothing too crazy. So I'm like, I didn't expect too much from in-house ice cream, but it was pretty good. It was better than the Ruby the ice cream sandwich. Not gonna lie. It was better than the ice cream sandwich, I'll say that. I would go back again for the ice cream. I would. So maybe if I go to Kimboshi Ramen again with someone, I'll grab some ice cream. But it was pretty good, yeah. So I got my little snack to wait in line with, and then we got our food. And my eyes were definitely a lot more hungry than my stomach because I was like, oh man, I want to order this, I want to order that. I think I can eat it while I was thinking that while I was like eating ice cream. While I was freaking eating ice cream. So No, no, I was not able to. I was not friggin'. I didn't even finish my food. I didn't even finish my ramen. I didn't finish my ramen or curry. So, but I was right. I was really like my eyes are very hungry. I was craving a whole lot of shit. So, but it's a good thing I didn't get that much because I would not be able to finish it. But we had our food. She seemed really really happy to get her ramen, so I was really happy for her. And then we had our food. You can see that she has like that bowl of extra noodles and like kind of closer to the back. That's her extra noodles that she got for a ramen. Dude, the curry was so good. I love the curry. It was so I like the curry more than the ramen. I noticed that. I was like, oh man, I mean next time I'll just go for the curry. Now I'll get like a side of chicken. I just get some chicken on the side. Oh, the curry's so good. I'll get the curry next time. And I got some Calpico. It was only a can. Like, I don't like the cans because it feels so little. But I'm like, I'm not gonna freaking argue. It's the last day of the con. I'm tired. I'm hungry. They have Calpico to begin with, so I'm gonna drink the goddamn Calpico. So I got my little can of Calpico. You can see it, and you can see also in the upper right corner. You can see like the white like styrofoam container that the ice cream was in. For Portland curry, to try kare ramen. Is it kare? Kare ramen? Yeah, okay. I'll write that down. I have like my own personal little server that I have to keep track of like notes and whatnot. I have one dedicated to Kumoricon, like a channel. Where is it? Did I delete it? Ah, shit. Did I delete the Kumoricon channel? Shit, I think I did. I'm making that again. Kumoricon. Kare. Yeah. Portland curry. Kare ramen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, I wrote that down. I keep track of that for next year. Thank you, dude. I'll keep that in mind. Hell yeah. Oh, the ice cream was good. Mishy's the ice cream version of the Cookie Monster. Oh! Yeah. I like cookies and cream. Cookies and cream ice cream. You can't go too wrong with. You can't go wrong with cookies and cream. It's kind of hard to fuck that shit up. Of course, I was going to mention on Monday, but it was a little too far from you. Yeah. Yeah, I was already kind of cutting it close. I didn't even get to stop by the recommendations you suggested because I was like, oh, I'm cutting it close. I need to go to the heckin' airport because I was like, I was spending a lot of time in the bookstore, which I will mention in a moment. So I had some leftovers, ramen and curry. I got into the little containers from the store. I brought it back to the hotel. I think I rearranged my luggage a bit to make it a lot easier to transport through the airport, but also just to protect it because I packed my stuff in a way so it helped to protect everything as much as I could, and to prevent it from getting freaking destroyed. Well, by the airport. There's that. Then I went to sleep. Probably took a shower, then went to sleep. And then the next day, did I watch like Bochi the Rock in the morning? I think I watched some anime in the morning while I eat my food. I had to quickly eat my food. My ramen and my curry leftovers. In the morning. I'm really running low on steam, guys. I'm really running low. I had to check out. I quickly eat my ramen leftovers. I was in a rush. I couldn't even throw it away, so I just left it out for the maid. I felt bad, but I mean overall the room was pretty clean. But I generally don't leave out anything for the maid to clean up other than like folded up like sheets and stuff, which I even take off the beds. I like to take off the sheets off the beds if I have time to make it easier for the maid, but I didn't have time for that, so I'm so tired and hungry, y'all. I can do it. Do I have more water? Do I have more water in hand? Yeah, okay. I mean, she does most work for the maid. Yeah, I like making it easier for people. I like making it easier for people. I like to clean up my dishes after I'm done at a restaurant. I'll stack everything together. Put all the utensils in like in a cup, and I'll stack the cups and whatnot. And if I see like an item out of place at a store, I'll put it back where it belongs in the right department. I like making things easier for staff. They can have pretty bad days working with customers as is, so I try to do it. Compact Dick says I do the same thing. Yeah. You want to just little things can go a long way. You never know. You never know. And then so I checked out, and thankfully, this my first time taking advantage of it at a hotel, but the hotel had some luggage storage, so I woke up early. And I try to wake up early, and I dropped off luggage at the luggage storage at the hotel. And I'm like, oh yay, I'm free to explore Portland. So my flight's at 7 p.m. I wanted to start leaving at 4, and it was like a little past 11. It was a little past 11 a.m. because that's checkout time. So I take the little tram down to Portland City. I'm so glad that same tram that I used to go to the airport takes me down to where Kinokuniya. I'm not gonna try. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, I have no brain cells up. Kinokuniya. That area. Same tram. The red line. The red max line or whatever. If you guys are familiar with that. First thing I did when I got into the city, I deposited my money. I deposited my cash. I'm not walking around with 100 in cash. I'm not gonna walk around with a couple $100 in cash. No, no sirree. So the first stop I did when I got into the city was go to the bank, and I dropped it off in the ATM. I deposited it. How responsible. Yes, I try. I don't want to get robbed. The person, the tellers was really sweet, because there is an ATM on the outside the bank, but I didn't want to be little tiny stick girl me whipping out wads of cash outside at an outside ATM. So I walked inside, and I just went up to the teller, and I was like, "Can I deposit some money?" He's like, "Oh yeah, well, what's that? We can make it easier. Do you have a debit card with us?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, well, I can just show you to the inside ATM." So he walked me over to like the ATM that was inside that not many people knew about. So I just used that ATM, and then I sat back down in the lobby area, and I was like on my phone trying to figure out, the map to walk down to Kinokuniya. And then while I was on my phone, I was nearly done. I was on my phone trying to figure it out on Google Maps and whatnot. Then the guy came back up to me again. He's like, "Oh, did someone help you yet?" I'm like, No. And he's like, "Oh, do you need something?" I'm like, "Oh, no, I'm just here on my phone. I'm just doing something on my phone." And he's like, "Oh, okay. I thought you were waiting for someone." I'm like, no. But the guy's very attentive. It was very sweet. And I'm like, "Thank you. No, I'm going." He's like, "No, you can stay if you like. You can stay a bit longer." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you." I'm like, and I just left. So he was a really nice dude. Really nice dude. Appreciate nice people. I appreciate nice people. And I went to Kinokuniya, which I think is the second biggest Kinokuniya I've been to. The first one being in San Francisco, which I haven't even I haven't even went through the full thing in San Francisco. Because usually if I'm going to San Fran, it's usually with family. It's usually on a time limit. So the only places I went to in Kinikunya was like the bottom floor, which is dedicated to all the manga and stuff. I'm glad you got to see it. Yeah, thank you, dude. It was nice. I had a decent amount of time to walk through, thankfully. Really cool place. I think Lily mentioned they had a really nice selection of Gunpla. Is it Gunpla? Gunpla, I don't know. I'm more of an anime figure person myself, but there's a lot of Gunpla stuff, which is really cool. I saw the paint supplies and stuff, and I think that stuff's really cool. I'd like to try garage kits one day. I think trying out garage kits would be fun. Like maybe when I don't have to worry about work as much, and you know, like my work life is a bit more chill, I can try out garage kits, because I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. I went to Kinokuniya, and some stuff that stood out to me. Really cool Chainsaw Man section, which makes sense because like that's, you know, a very popular thing right now. Oh, no, don't stay there, babe. Stay there, bitch. Whole section of just like Chainsaw Man stuff, which I'm surprised there's no more like Chainsaw Man related stuff other than like just their manga. And they have works from, they also have like other works from the same author, which doesn't look like they have English translations of. It doesn't look like it, but it looks like just Chainsaw Man. Really cool. You really used your time well. I'm impressed. Thank you. I tried. I was only able to be there for like I think 5-ish hours. 5-ish hours until I had to start heading back for my flight. I think it was a decent amount of time. There was... I noticed this mouse pad, which was like freaking $80. Yeah, I'm not gonna go. We're not gonna go about Rent a Girlfriend, cause I can go off about mommy, but not like in a good way. You can find me on this one. You can find me. Actually, don't, cause I don't really care about differences in character likes and whatnot. But I like mommy. For the purpose of she's an interesting character. And she's not a character I've seen in anime before. Her freaking like two-faced ass motherfucker, like trying to be all cutesy, but in reality she's very toxic, or she's very like salty, and like she's interested in the main dude, not for good reasons, but probably because of possessive reasons and like and whatnot. I think that's fun. I think that makes it really fun, like ecchi girl, like, you know, because ecchis usually have like, or harems have like multiple girls and stuff, right? I think her motivations and her character make her a really interesting like choice, quote unquote, character in a harem. You know what I mean? I like her. She adds a really fun dynamic. Not gonna lie, I can't stand any of those motherfuckers. Found out the premise of the show and was all like, nope. Dude, I do not blame you. Dude, Rent a Girlfriend is my guilty pleasure. I can definitely see why a lot of people do not like Rent a Girlfriend, and I completely understand. But Rent a Girlfriend's my guilty pleasure. I like Rent a Girlfriend so much, dude. I will fully admit I like Rent a Girlfriend. It's fun. Something about there's a nice level of chaotic energy that I really enjoy. I like mommy too. I never tried it. It's on my list now. I feel like maybe you'll like it, Ren. It's like a maybe. I feel like you might like it for the chaoticness, or maybe it's like also that it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's a hit or miss kind of thing. I feel like you either love it or hate it. I kind of like that one with the bow. Oh, Ruka? I like her design. Her design's cute, but she's so annoying to me. I can see the appeal. It's like that clingy little sister kind of vibe. I think that's supposed to be part of her. I can't stand her though. Like when I talk about my likes and characters, I'm not shaming anyone. I'm not shaming anyone. I'm not shaming anyone for liking that character too. If you like that character, you like her. I cannot stand Ruka. Cannot stand her. Me and my friend talked about it and came to the conclusion that the MC needed a friend to slap him alongside the head. Yeah, he has. What's his name? Oh, he's best boy. What's his name? What's his friend's name? It was like something Bay. Not Kobe. No. Rent, girlfriend, a friend, male characters. His friend. His friend. What's Kazuya's friends? Relationships. Kibe? Is it Kibe? Hold on. When's our girlfriend? Kibe. Oh yeah, Kibe's the shit. Yeah. He's a real one. Kibe's good. He's the one that like punched out Kazuya for like... Well, he didn't know the dynamic of the relationships and everything. But he's going under the impression that him and Chizuru, like, you know, Kazuya and Chizuru were actually dating legitimately. And when Kazuhaya was, like, kind of going along with mommy and stuff, Kibe punched him and was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You have a girlfriend. He's a real one. Kibe is a real one. He's good. He's good. He is a friend that would slap him, yeah. He's a goodie. If you're unfamiliar with the dude. I can grab the image of him real quick. If you watch the show, you might remember him just from his face. He is a real one. Oh, this image is crusty, but I'm gonna show it to you guys anyway. Sorry for the crust. The other images weren't like image files or like .web or whatever, so I'm not gonna deal with that. The art style is really good. I really like the art style. That style is nice. But this, oh my god, it's so tiny. This dude is crunchy as fuck. But he's a real one in the anime. If y'all watch the anime, he's good. He's a good guy. He's a friend. Be Kibe. Be Kibe. Pikmin says, I should clarify, I don't know her character at all, says Pikmin. Oh man, yeah. The one with the bow, her design's cute, but she's so clingy and annoying. She is so clingy and annoying. She has like one or two cute moments. She has one or two redeemable moments, but overall, she's so annoying, my guy. Cannot stand her. The compressed 480p crunchiness for real, yeah. Looks like I took a screenshot. I'm mostly impressed they had the mousepad boobs. We need some more waifus with that for real. Dude, I really want to make Opie mouse pads, but like I've been dragging my feet on for so long because I've been trying to search for like a mouse pad factory that's US based. For multiple reasons, ethical reasons, but also like environmental reasons. I was hoping I'll be able to find a US based mousepad manufacturer. And there are mousepad manufacturers here, but like they don't have like the padding. They don't have the padding. It's just like the flat ones. Which I'm like, I can't have the titty mouse pads that way. I can't. They're so hard to get right and costly to find a good quality in the US. Yeah! I can't even find one to begin with, let alone like a good quality one. A huge towel mouse pad that's completely flat. Dude, I seen mouse pads with like very minimal padding to mimic like flat chests. Yeah, like I do want some padding because I do want some actual like some practical use for it to actually like help your wrist. I want some actual padding, but it'd be nice to find one that's kind of like less padding to kind of fit my character, my Sona, because she's smaller chest. So that'd be nice. But yeah, cabin porn. I need flat chest and mouse pad. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think No game, no life, Shiro. Mouse pad. I think there's one of Shiro. I think I've seen it. I did see one small titty mouse pad. Cabin porn, yeah. It's just a bunch of freaking like cabin images. Really nicely designed one. Shiro. Yeah, she has like a mouse pad and has small titties. But it's too small for me. Like in terms of like actual like practical padding use for like your actual wrist comfort. It's way too minimal. So I'm wondering if there's like an in-between between like what's, you know, the usual big padding and like small. Because I still want some. But not so little to the point where like it's not useful at all. Like you may as well just not have it there. Like I guess if it's display, that's a different story. But like if people actually want to use it. Oh, I might have found it. Does she have a bunch or not? I think so. It's like white, right? I found like the stock image, but I'm trying to find like an actual image of the mouse pad. Where is it? Like so you can actually see the level of titty that you know, the amount of cushion that's on it. I can't find it on my figure collection. Shiro. No game, no mouse pad. Okay. Is there an actual image of it? I see like stock images of it. Oh, this one's a really bad quality photo. It's so dark. But like, here's the image. I am still alive. Hello, yes. I am dying in the inside, but you know, I'm really powering through. Here we go. I hope this like, I hope this link is safe, but here's an actual photo of the mouse pad, and there's like, yeah, padding's pretty much non-existent. It's like, what's even the point? There's like no practical use for it. It's more accurate sizing wise, but like no practical use. And I want to mix of both. I want accurate and still be practical. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe it is a sussy link. It is a sussy link. I will say that. Sorry about that, my dudes. Can I find it on eBay? Or I just find it on eBay. Maybe I can find a... Oh my god. Maybe it did. I'll remove it just in case. I can like save it and then like just upload it onto the stream. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, yeah. It's real crusty. It's real dark. But you guys get the point. You guys, I think it's clear enough for you guys to get an image. To get the idea. I hope I don't get any freaking viruses off this image. Dear God, please, please, if I get a virus from this, from me trying to freaking find an example of a small titty mouse pad, if this gives me a virus, I swear to God. Please, this is not how I want to go down. Oh, here's one of them that's saved. That is the level of mouse padding, which is basically nothing. It's very little, which could be accurate, but it doesn't really provide much support. Yeah, for real. Friggin' eyeglass emoji. Oh my god. Oh, I removed the YouTube token. I can see it now. That's what I was looking at. That's very helpful. Yeah! How the hell did you search if you're worried about a virus? Oh, it's not really like... I looked up Shiro mousepad and it sent me to like this WordPad site. And like the link is kind of sussy. But yeah, that's her mousepad, which is the closest I can think of like small titty mousepad kind of thing, which is too small for practical use. Alright, I'm gonna go eat, get some rest soon, says Pikmin. Thank you! Hope you have a good one, my dude. Thank you for joining and talking. I don't have any new merch coming at the moment. Sorry, my dude. Well, actually, I do. I have some prints. These ones. Whoa. 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 Fucking huge. These prints. Those are new merch coming up. That's all the new merch I got for the last convention. I just assumed that's what the baton mousepad discussion was for. Oh yeah, it was like I want to make a just Mishi. I mean, I want to make a Mishi mousepad, but unfortunately, I was stalling on it for so long because I wanted to find a US based manufacturer, but I couldn't find one that does mouse pads with padding, unfortunately. So I might just have to bite the bullet and go through like a Chinese manufacturer. Because I want to source my stuff as locally as possible for ethical and environmental reasons. So we have this figure, which is $320. I saw this at the Kinokuniya, and I also saw this at the convention. The convention had it for $300, I believe, and Kinokuniya has it for $320. This is the only figure I had interest in, but it's a figure I already own, which I guess is good. One less thing for me to carry home, but also because like I got her for I think directly from Good Smile for $250 or $250. But it is not 1/16 scale. No, it is not 1/16. No. I think she's like 1/7 scale. Let me find it. She's so cute. I don't play Toho, but oh, she's so cute. She's adorable. She is 1/7 scale, around 8 inches tall. Around 8 inches tall. If you don't use freedom units, I'm sorry, you have to convert it yourself because I'm tired. 8 inches around there, 8 inches tall. If you want to convert that. Is that one? 80% of the Toho community doesn't play Toho. Is that so? I love Toho from a distance. I can't play Bullet Hell to save my life. Yeah. It's interesting how much it blew up from just a Bullet Hell game. It's really interesting. Okay, I unfortunately didn't get anything from the store. The only thing I wanted to get from the store was this cute little cap book. It's like an interior design book. Like I can't read it because I don't speak Japanese. I don't speak Japanese or read Japanese. I can read some, like I can read Hiragana and like some katakana, but yeah. This book, I didn't get any shots of the inside because I think there's rules against it. But also because like I didn't feel the need to. It has a bunch of like really pretty like interior design photos with cats in it, and I really wanted to get it, but like it was $25, and like the back said it originally cost like 1,500 yen. So I'm like, I'll buy it if they have a new one. Because I'm not paying $25 if it's the display copy. So I asked the front desk like, oh, do you have like any like new ones of this one or like sealed? And they said no, we only have the display one, but we can offer you a 10% off discount if you want to get the display one. I'm like, nah, I won't get it. I'll just buy it online because my sibling wants to buy something from Japan anyway, so I'll just ship my stuff along with theirs. But I wanted this book and it didn't have a new one, so I'm like, no, I'll buy it online. And then I went to heckin' Powell's. I went to this bookstore. This place is hella fucking huge, guys. It's fucking gigantic. Fucking, it is. I can spend like a whole day or two in this goddamn bookstore. It's huge. Crazy. I didn't need to go to the manga because I'm like, I can easily look a manga online. I feel like this, if I go here, it's a good time to try to look for books I normally want to find. So, it's, oh my god, 14 burps! Holy shit, I'm gonna roll, I think that's the word, yeah. Yeah, the creator basically said he doesn't care what you do with the characters as long as you're not mean. So fan games and animations have total creative freedom. Dude, yo, that's so cool. That's hella cool. Can we get 20? I don't know, Chief. I'm almost done with the stream. I don't think I can do 20. Unless like I get food and I get soda. But like I feel like I'm gonna eat off stream because nah. Nah. I'm too tired. Yeah, total base, dude. But yeah, dude, this Powell's bookstore is freaking gigantic. Like, this is one section. This is one section. What is a section? This alone is agriculture, gardening, and sustainable living. This section is just that. It is just that. This place is gigantic. And like, here's a map of the whole fucking place. This is a freaking map. It's multiple stories tall. It is a gigantic fucking bookstore. So I'm like, oh my god, I have like 2 hours in this place. 2 heckin' hours. That's crazy. So I spent my time just finding like books about, you know, eco-friendly, you know, sustainability, environmentalism stuff. That's my shit. I eat that shit up. I care about that a lot. That's my shit. So I ended up only getting these books. These books. These are the books I got. I want to incorporate environmentalism and whatnot in business stuff. I really want to open up a cat cafe with my sibling and have it be like a really like environmentally friendly thing and stuff and whatnot. And anyways, they're just really cool. Another thing about this bookstore that's really cool is that they have new and used books. So I think the Good Money book was used. One of them was used, and the other one was marked as like Remy or something. I don't know what that means. Let me look it up. Powell's. Remy. What the fuck does Remy mean? Powell's bookstore. That's not what I'm looking for. Powell's bookstore condition? Glossary of terms. Okay. New, used, sale. Standard, less than standard, student owned, underlined. None of them. I don't see it. Pamphlet. I don't know. I don't know if it's used or what. They have a rare books room, but I think it's closed only on Monday, so you couldn't have seen it. Oh man, I mean, I didn't even go to the rare books room anyway. I had 2 hours, so I went specifically for like the areas I knew I liked, which is like sustainability, and I went to like the art section and stuff. Really good. I'm reading the books, and they're not too entertaining for me. I feel like probably because like a lot of information I've been reading so far in these books, I'm like already aware of. So I'm like, but I'm still reading through them. I want to get my read through them. And if I don't really find too much value out of them, then I'll sell it online. But yeah, I'm getting through these books. And then I'm almost done with the story. I'm almost done. We're almost done. I can rest soon. I can eat soon. I'm so hungry, y'all. 5 hours. I'm just talking. Thank you guys for staying for so long. Jesus Christ. I left the bookstore around 4 p.m. and I took the tram back to my hotel, and I got my luggage back from the luggage storage, and then I spent like I think a good like 40 minutes like reshuffling my luggage stuff, mostly like my carry-ons, so I wouldn't get charged extra. But that took a bit longer than I expected because I just barely missed the tram back to the convention center. Convention center. I just barely missed the tram to the airport, and then by the time I got on, it was like 5:20. Like, oh shit, I want to get to the airport at 5. So I got to the airport at like 5:40, 5:50. But thankfully I made it on time. So I managed to make it to the airport, got my flight, checked in my bags. Didn't have a problem with carry-ons. Grabbed a croissant. Boarded my flight. I think I am in my croissant on the flight. And then I got home. And my dad picked me up from the airport at like 6 a.m. in the morning, 7 a.m. in the morning. And then we stopped by for food. And I was dying. I was dying at the table eating my food. And I'm back home. Also, on the flight back, the first flight back, the middle seat was empty. The middle seat was empty. This isn't the flight back. This is the second flight. But anyways, let me finish up the first one. The seat was empty on the first flight back. Middle. So it was cool. Middle seat was empty. So there's a dude on the left side. It was an overnight flight, and the staff was coming by with like drinks and stuff. And I think in our row they switched staff. So I think only the other side of the airplane was served, but my side wasn't served. So when the next coming staff members with their cart of snacks and stuff came by, they assumed we were already taken care of. So, oh no, please, I need my Coca-Cola. No, so I had to reach over and be like, oh, excuse me, I don't think you guys didn't serve us. They didn't serve this row. And I got my little Coke. And then the guy, I think he also wanted soda. The guy in the left seat, the aisle seat, he thanked me. I'm like, yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. I wanted my Coke. So he got his Sprite. I got my little Coke, and we Gucci. We good. And then on the second flight, the whole friggin' space was empty. Technically, in the beginning, the aisle seat was taken by someone. But then, before the flight took off, I think he went to go see elsewhere, because the flight wasn't too full, because I think it was really early flight. It was like an overnight flight, so it was not that full. So he was able to move elsewhere. So that left me with a whole row to myself, which was really cool, really cool. And another nice thing that was really, really nice is that I think the first class or comfort zone people get a mini closet to put their stuff in. And I was holding on to my backpack and my tripod box. And when I was walking to my seat, one of the flight attendants, she was like, "Oh, would you like to put that box in the little closet?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure, hell yeah." That's the comfort and first class people closet. So when she offered to put stuff in, I'm like, hell yeah. I feel like maybe she was able to do that because there wasn't too many people on the flight. And then they're more likely to offer that kind of stuff because it's not going to be taken up anyway. That's my guess, at least. I can't be sure, but that's my guess. So she put my little tripod in there. And then sometime near the end of the flight, she reminded me like, "Oh, don't forget your box is in the closet thingy." And I'm like, oh, "Thank you." She didn't have to remind me, but she reminded me. I still remember, but she reminded me, which is really sweet. And then even closer to the landing, she just grabbed it and gave it back to me and put it on the seats next to me. She just gave it back to me. She's like, "Here you go." I'm like, oh, "Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am." So at the end, I want to give her a $15 tip because she was so sweet. I wanted to give her a $15 tip. So I was just she was at the back of the plane, She was at the back of the plane, so everyone was like filtering out. Everyone was getting out of the plane. And I was just sitting in my row, like just waiting for everyone to get out. Like, you know, people beside me, like they're like looking at me, trying to see if I'm gonna go through. I'm like, oh no, just go to the front. Just go on. I'm waiting here. So by the time everyone left, I went over to the back. I'm like, hey, please, you're so sweet and really nice. Here's $15, please, thank you. Consider people while traveling legit make my whole day. Yeah, she was such a sweetie. She was such a sweetie. I was so she was sweet. I was like, oh, you really didn't have to be that considerate. You really didn't have to like offer me space in that freaking closet. That was already enough. I was like, oh, thank you. But then she reminded me and then brought me the thing anyway, despite reminding me like, oh, she's such a sweetie. I hope she has a good day. I hope she has a good life. She's such a sweet lady. We love it. We love to see it. Anyways, yeah, that's my trip. That's my Kumoricon experience. I'm sure there's probably other stuff. But we are 5.5 hours in. My brain is fried. I want food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Good job for like talking for like 5.5 hours. Ah, man. You still stream, you absolute gremlin. Yeah, I'm hungry though. I powered through it. I told the experience from my memory. Yeah, I did. Thank you. You're so strong, Mishy. Thank you. Thank you. You did such a good job for talking for 5.5 hours straight. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dudes. We beat the record for burps. I think we got like double the amount of like the highest. Like if we did get like 7 or at most 8, if it was 7, we doubled that many burps in the stream. Hella, friggin' hella. PogChamp, baby, let's go. A long stream and a record. Hell yeah. I feel like that's the longest I've spoken in a stream too. I mean, I had like a one-shot stream that was pretty long. How long was that stream? Oh my god, I don't know how Crony does it. Doesn't Crony go for like hours and hours streaming for friggin'... Oh my god, Crony? YouTube? Isn't she known for like going on for hours and hours? Jesus, lady. Live. Popular. I see. 9 hours! 6 hours! 11 hours! 8 hours! Coroni! Jesus Christ! I'm looking at Coroni's channel. 7 hours. 7 hours. 6 hours. 8 hours. Oh my god, this lady. How does she do it? I don't know if goals is the right word. Like, that's a lot. But if you can do it, props to you, my dude. If you can go for that long. High-ass constitution score. That's all about building up the stamina. Probably, yeah. Dude. Like, I'm not aiming to stream for that long. Like, that's not exactly a goal. But, you know, if you can... If it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? Shit, anyways. Yeah, thank you guys for joining the stream. Let me see if there's anything else I want to show. Anything else? Anything else? No, there was this one booth at the convention. They sold apparel. And I really wanted to get this shirt. I want to zoom in on it. Zoom in. Oh, real. It covers the whole screen. The pee pee poo poo shirt. I really wanted that shirt. It's funny, but I was hesitant on that because I'm like, it doesn't fit my aesthetic. But haha, funny pee pee poo poo. I like it. I didn't end up getting it, but I still think about it. And maybe if they make one that fits my aesthetic more, maybe I'll get it. But that I like the pee pee poo poo. It is on brand. It is on brand. He's good. And he's funny. Maybe if I can like edit, if I can sew it, if I can like, what do you like? How to describe it? Sew the sides to make it more fitting, like more like female, like curved, and maybe make it like cut off the longer end so much more like a shorter shirt because it looks pretty long. So if I make it curvier and cut it up, maybe it'll fit my clothing more. I don't know, but I think it's funny. It's pee pee poo poo. It's pee pee poo poo. I am glad the internet isn't too pee pee poo poo as much as me. Oh, it's such a good shirt. I think about it. I still think about it. I think about it. If I had some burp words, it would be a must buy. Oh, for me and my branding, it would be hell on point. But the pee pee poo poo, man. I hope you find something wonderful to eat. Ah, me too. I don't have the car, so I can't drive anywhere. My brother's working, so he has the car. And Uber Eats is too expensive. Uber Eats is way too expensive, so I don't know what I'll cook, but I'll find out when I go into the kitchen. So thank you guys for joining. Give us one more burp for the road. Oh man, do I have any more water? Yay! Yay! 15, baby, let's go! I don't know if you saw my question earlier, but did you have the... I do have the ears. I do. I got it like the day right before Kumoricon, so I was way too busy to open it and try it on. But I have it. I do have it. I tried on the ears and they did not look good on me. They look so off-putting. I wonder if like maybe they look better on me if I have like a wig that mimics my character's hair more. So maybe if I had the extra volume of hair on me, maybe it look better. But it does not look good on its own. It looks so off. But maybe with the wig. Cause like I'm so used to seeing like wigs on people, cause like wigs add the extra layer of volume to people's heads. And when you're so used to seeing that on people at conventions and stuff and cosplay, you get kind of used to that. So maybe if I add a wig that's very similar to my persona's hair, maybe I'll make the ears look better. We will see. You will see. But I have the ears and they're pretty good quality, so I'm happy about that. Thank you, Midori. I still need to write your letter. I had that written down. I remembered it like 2 days ago. I'm like, oh shit, I still have to write that letter. Because I got back from the convention. I'm fucking tired still. But I'll get you the letter. I'll get you the handwritten letter. I will do it. Don't you worry, you pretty little head. 15 barbs. Yay! Sugoi. Take your time, really. Thank you, Midori. I'll get it to you eventually. Don't you worry, your pretty little head. Thank you guys for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you next time. I have, I think, a short stream tomorrow. I'll be short. I'll be unboxing a Kizuna Eye figure. I got a secondhand Kizuna Eye figure off a website called Akiba Soul. And I got a really good deal on that Kizuna Eye figure. So, it'll be a short stream because it's just an unboxing. But we got this long ass stream, so it kind of evens out. Take care, everyone. Thank you. I really appreciate Ren. Thank you for stopping by the stream and hanging out for a bit. I really appreciate hanging out with you at the convention. It was really fun. Thank you. Working from home tomorrow so I can make it on time. Hell yeah, boy. Let's go. Thank you, everyone else, for stopping by for so long. I appreciate it. Biff. Yo, my sweet Discord kitten. Love you long time, baby cakes. Me too. I'll keep popping it. That was really sweet. Thank you. No pressure, though. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye.